in zone, then you are not hitting that clip properly, which then sets you at a deficit for the next zone.
Absolutely, especially with the lower power like me. If I don't initiate perfectly every single time, I'm not going to hit the entire course because I lose all of my momentum. Making that smallest correction is what will make it break around.
But next season, you won't have to worry about that anymore.
I won't have to worry about
because then you're going to yank that boxer motor out. And we're putting an LS in that thing.
We are in fact putting an LS6 into the little PRZ that could. So next year the power won't be a problem, but that's been the point this year, is run the low power and learn all the little tidbits and tricks of making the car, when I talk to it, it listens. Right. So and that's been way more fun than having an LS powered vehicle or a V8 or even, you know, a Z. Like, I'm so underpowered that I learned so much with it.
Yeah, and like, that's how you should start with drifting. And especially like getting into a competitive series like this, since you're driving 215, your low power still doesn't put you at a hindrance, because like everyone's still on a 215. Like, yeah, some guys are making double or triple the power of you, but like the tire is the equalizer, and you can still go out and door people and keep up. You just have to maintain that momentum and consistency.
Absolutely, and not only is it not, it's not impossible, but it makes you think a lot more about how you drive.
Which is so much better for you in the long run too, because if you just hop straight into an LS car or straight into a JZ car making 400 horsepower, like, the power masks the mistakes. Absolutely. And can be a handicap in the long run. Like, don't get me wrong, it makes it easier to learn faster in the short term, but this goes not just with competitive driving, with drifting and driving in general. If you learn in a lower horsepower car to where if you make a mistake, it makes or breaks your run, then like you become a much more consistent driver and more in tune with the car. Then like next year, dude, when you put that LS in the car and you're making 400, 450 horsepower, like, you drove my Corvette 2 weeks ago.
I did.
And within 5 laps, like, you were on it.
Yeah.
And so by the time like you drive the rest of this season, finish this year out, and then do the swap for next season, you're gonna be an animal. It's gonna be good.
It's definitely, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna change the game for me, and I think it's really gonna show that I have my own skills, me personally, not to toot my own horn, but it's the car that's limiting me. It's not the power, is I have the ability to drive probably anything in it. Yep. Because I.
And you proved that with the Corvette.
Right. We spun out once or twice, but that's okay.
Yeah,
it happens.
That was the first 2 laps, and then your 3rd, 4th, and 5th lap, like, you were left foot braking, you were working it, like, it was feeling good.
Things that I try to do in the low power, but the low power doesn't let me do.
Yeah, exactly. And I think like every single person that wants to get into drifting should hop in a 200 horsepower car and drive that for the first 2 years, to where like you know for a fact that the car is hindering your capability to grow. Like, you should be over driving your car and then building the car to your skill level. That way, like how you said earlier, like, you know you can keep up, you know you can do the thing, you just need, you're at a point now where you just need the more power. And like, that's exactly how when I started drifting, like, I started in a bone stock IS 300 and I drove that for the first 3-4 years of drifting, and I didn't have a knuckle kit on the car for the first 2 years, and didn't put a welded diff in it for the first 3 years. And so then, like, when I finally hopped into a 350 to 400 horsepower car, it was just boom, like
instantaneous.
Yep,
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. So we got Jerry Madden in the lead and Mr. Eric Kegney in the chase. Now, if you saw there just a second ago, when they both straightened out for that reinitiation, Jerry was a bit on the inside, kind of middle of the track. And so when he reinitiated, it kind of pushed his proximity to that inner clip and kind of like drove over it, and then had a, you know, a transition later into the next outer zone and clip. What we're looking for from the drivers is to be on the outer edge of that straightaway for reinitiation, which the beginning of the day, the first practice session, most of the guys were straightening out in the middle of the course and reinitiating, and it was messing up their line for the couple inner clips. We had a driver's meeting, and I talked to everyone, was like, hey, you guys need to do this differently. And then after that, the qual sessions earlier in the day, like everyone picked it up and got it figured out, and it was looking sick.
Oh yeah, the battles today have been great. Absolutely wonderful to watch.
Yeah, and thankfully, like, there haven't really been too many car issues. I know a couple guys have had some issues. Tomas, for example, thinks he broke a ring and pinion or something with his drivetrain. Hector fried at ECM. So there definitely have been some car issues, and I don't want to jinx it, but thankfully, no big crashes.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, thankfully, no big crashes. And like, with this being a slower layout and course, it shouldn't allow for any like catastrophic instances, ideally. Ideally.
The big sweeper's fast. The big sweeper is the first two zones.
Yeah, it is. And that's like the sketchiest turn too. It's because of the trench.
The trench, I mean, the trench doesn't really scare me. It's just, it's so long that you come up and check up right into the switchback that it, that right there could open up some things, but it's also really, really fun.
And like when you do a grassroots day here, the natural flow and line that you take around that turn is the apex is like an inner clip, whereas now we're forcing everybody to the outer zone. And yeah, it's been interesting. Oh, this would be a good battle. So we got Bradley Wintermantle in the lead in the 350Z and Brandon Marina in the chase in the turbo BMW E36. Nice snappy transition. Oh, a little bit too aggressive from the lead, which I want to say caused that kind of bobble into the chase. There was definitely a hiccup there, but both drivers did a good job of adapting and just, you know, continuing on through that. It wasn't too much of an upset, but Brandon definitely was not expecting that kind of a flick and slow down right there. I like Brandon's car.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he went to like the black and red. The white wheels look good.
It's aggressive. It's definitely an aggressive looking car.
Yeah, I need to talk to Mr. Bradley about getting some of those rear fenders for my car. The carbon Kevlar.
Those are nice.
They're just expensive. But then I try to justify it. By the time you buy 2 to 3 sets of fiberglass rear overs, you could have bought the 1 set of carbon Kevlar and been good.
The counter to that is, we're drifters, everything's expensive.
Everything is expensive, man.
It's expensive. Like, what's your spend for the weekend? I factor in, with everything all said and done, it's about $1,000 to compete for a single day.
Okay, that's not bad.
Give or take, it's not bad, but I mean, that's on the low end, right? That's low horsepower car. I only use half a set of tires for calm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but like it's still, that's what it costs to get the truck here, the trailer here, because I don't have a place to store trailers, so I don't own one. So the rentals for that, getting tires, oh, that is
Brandon throwing smoke down, and Bradley navigating through the storm very well.
Well done, that was very good.
Oh, this is spicy.
This is spicy.
Oh.
But he gets right back in the pocket.
Yep, right back in it.
Right back in.
And this battle right here just goes to show, I don't know exactly how much power Brandon's car is making. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say around 600. Whereas Bradley is in a 350Z with maybe nitrous, if it's turned on. I think it's I think he's got some nitrous or something. I forget what he had said last time I talked with him. But you've got a basically stock engine 350Z keeping up with the 600 horsepower Pro Spec car.
Yep.
And it works, and it flows, and he's in the pocket, and he's on his door. And so if you're watching this at home, and you're worried about, oh, I don't want to compete because my car's not built enough, come out here, sign up, come drive, because it doesn't matter.
Oh, it's the equalizer, it's the tires.
Yep.
Just like yesterday, you know, most of the guys that are above me currently, they're making a minimum of 300 horsepower, if not more, and I'm making 165, and I'm chasing down Corvettes, and you know, Jerry Madden's wonderful to drive with, and he's making about 350, I think. Right. And I'm right there with him.
Oh! And he held it. See, we're keeping the momentum. This is flowing good.
Ooh.
You know what's funny is like
Spicy.
coming into now this second qual session, it's almost like they gotta iron out the jitters again.
Yep.
Everyone's kind of making some silly mistakes here and there. But I have faith that a couple battles go by and it'll be great.
Absolutely. You know, the other thing I can say about Ultimate Drifting Challenge as a whole too is everybody that I've talked to, they've been concerned with, I'm not ready to compete, I'm not ready to compete, I've never done this or that. But
right.
I don't remember his name, Carlos Chris with the red BRZ that came out yesterday.
Okay.
It was his first time competing and he did great.
Sweet.
All day long.
Sweet.
And he brought a friend with him, I think in a stock white Z as well.
Okay.
And so like we're not out here trying to beat doors, we're not trying to crash cars, everybody's here and super respectful. Like it's a grassroots. You're supposed to start here, not we're trying to get each other's doors all day and destroy each other's cars. At the end of the day, we're all usually going home with maybe some door marks.
Right. But also it's a competition.
It is a competition.
So you guys are kind of out here for blood.
But
thankfully, and I've said this before, it's such an amazing group of drivers and people out here that are involved with the series. The camaraderie is insane. Like, for it being a competition, maybe it's just drifting in general, because I feel like most drifting competitions are, you know, events like your car breaks, you go to the next guy, hey, do you have this part? Okay, great, can I borrow it? Cool.
Yep.
And then you get back out there. And that has happened even with, you know, the competition.
Absolutely.
So, and we got Jackson doing a buy run, so the Z pulled into the pits.
I think I just heard he debeated a tire.
Oh, he debeated, that makes sense. Exactly how do the points work? So we have two run groups. We've got run group A, run group Z, and we do 2 qualifying sessions per run group. This is now our second qualifying session for A group. In each qualifying session, drivers get 5 battles, so they're doing 10 laps. Each battle, the winner of the battle gets up to 5 points. Now you can, let's say you go and you win all 5 of your battles, you get 25 points. Then in your second qualifying session, you do the same thing, you get 25 more points. That puts you at the best spot to make it into our top 8 bracket. And so we do this kind of like Matsuri style hot lap format for qualifying. That way the drivers get the most seat time. They're throughout the competition, they're battling each other nonstop. They get to battle all the different drivers on grid and practice the layout. That way, you know, if you accumulate enough points, you make it into finals, and then you have your traditional bracket top 8 for finals. So yeah, that's a quick summary on the points. And yeah, we are in our second qualifying session for our A group of drivers. This will be about 45-ish minutes, and then we will go into Z group, tally up those points, and figure out our top 8.
And we get to throw down for blood at the end of the day.
And the format's great because, you know, like with a normal Pro-Am series or something, you show up and you get a couple laps of practice, and then you do 1 qualifying lap and you get a score, and then you get into a top 32 bracket, and then, oh no, I got knocked out of top 32. I did 10 laps this weekend and spent 5 to 10 grand to be here.
Yeah.
And with this format, it's nice because even if you don't make it into top 8, you got to battle almost every driver on grid. You got to do 10 competitive battles and practice laps. And it's like the most amount of seat time that you will ever get in a competition.
Absolutely. The seat time alone is worth every penny. To be able to drive a minimum of 20 laps, as long as your car can handle the heat, especially today, and you can keep it on track and keep those wheels turning, you're going to put down a lot of good laps. And learn every single lap.
And you know, even if, you know, like right now with these drivers that are competing right now, they have their 5 battles. Let's say one of them has an issue with their car, they go into the pits to go fix it, and they don't make it back in time for one of their battles, they only miss out on 5 points. You can still hop back in line and do your other few battles that you have left. So it's not the end of the world.
That was a good save on both drivers.
Yeah, we took a break and everyone's making mistakes now.
I think it's the heat later in the day, maybe. Track's a little bit greasier.
Maybe.
Cold tires.
Yeah, that's definitely a factor. Yeah, because we don't really like scrub in tires. We don't have a burnout box. We just send them out. And you know, by the time you do your first battle, then your tires are hot. And up next, we got Nate Pena in the lead in the red 350Z and Eric Kegney in the chase in the white BMW E30. Waiting to send cars, and we're sending them. 3, 2, 1, go. Nate's 350Z truck is so funny.
It's so funny, dude. I couldn't figure out if it was cut the first time I saw it or what was going on.
Is it cut?
I think it is. I think it's cut right behind. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is cut because he's got those down bars right there. Yeah, because it's like it looked more aggressive rather than him just taking the hatch off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is cut at the quarter panel because it follows the door line. I think, unless the hatch normally covers. I don't know.
I've never seen it with the hatch on. So
yeah.
I'm not too sure.
I don't know. And thank you guys all for tuning into the live stream. We appreciate you. Like, comment, subscribe. And I'm going to do a quick rundown and shout out for our series sponsors and partners. This year we've got Drift Japan on board, so these drivers are competing. The winners of the 215 series and the 235 series for the overall season will win a 10-day trip to Japan, going on different tracks, driving some rental cars, and visiting some different shops and experiences out there. We've got cage kits on board. If you're looking for a CNC bent and laser cut perfect roll cage for your chassis, hit up Cage Kits. They do phenomenal work. Those are the boys. We've got Funhaver on board. Thank you, Funhaver, for coming on and supporting the drivers. NRG and Prisma Labs, if you guys are looking for steering wheels, bucket seats, seat brackets, accessories for your vehicles, hit up NRG and Prisma Labs. We love you very much. We got Low Eye Media, Bonkers FPV, running the drones out here, handling all the media for the weekend. Race Club Fabrication, doing the recovery and some track management. Society, thank you, Society. We love you, Oscar. We got Tire Agent, supplying tires for the drivers. Race MG, if you want to organize your racing program and document. It's an app that you can get on the App Store, and you can track car setups and tooling and a ton of stuff. So definitely look into that if you're an OCD person and want to refine your program. We got Grim Graphics, Action Clutch, Pit Lane Cafe, Juanita's. Thank you to everybody that have supported the season so far. The AC feels nice.
AC does feel nice.
You were smart being like, hey Hayden, let me come sit with you.
Yes. Yes. As much fun as I love baking my my skin, the AC is in fact nice.
Yeah.
Quick touch on Racer MG, by the way. That was actually a really cool app to delve into.
Have you messed with it? I haven't messed with it yet.
I have messed with it last round. And it's really neat because it'll help you track all of the certain, like the small things that you don't really think about, like Heim joints and stuff. Oh. And let you track how many events you put on those Heim joints. So if you're somebody who religiously changes out, you know, every 5 or 10 events,
right, doing a season refresh, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, it's really good because they allow you to track all sorts of individual stuff that you're like, oh hey, cool, I just check mark this, I did another event, cool. Once I've hit a couple events that whatever the change interval is, it'll let you know. So it's a really cool app actually. Yeah, so I mean, being able to check that out last round was definitely,
and save alignment settings and make lists for track supplies and all the goodies. So that in itself could support a program.
Absolutely,
right.
Absolutely.
And we got Jerry Madden in the lead in the S13, Brandon Marina in the chase in the E36.
Jerry getting deep.
So deep, so deep. Nice transition by Brandon in the chase, right in the pocket through the touch and go. Consistent and fluid, good mirroring. That was good. How was your car with temps yesterday?
wonderful.
Yeah, because it's a bone stock.
Bone stock. Surprisingly, the factory cooling, the only thing I really kind of had to worry about was oil temps. But even then, they didn't get above 220.
Okay.
So I'm honestly impressed, and I don't have an oil cooler. I don't have anything like that on it.
Yep.
So to be able to sit, honestly, in the middle of grid, I was able to kick on the AC and chill in the car.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. Water temp stayed super cool. I think the hottest those got were 215, 220.
Perfect.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, just fun track day. It's not even super overworking the car.
Right.
So the car ran great all day.
Good. Good.
Yes.
One thing you'll definitely have to invest in when you go LS on your car is a big oil cooler with shrouded fans and a big aluminum radiator with shrouded fans, and make sure that she's breathing.
Yes, the plan is, if we have time between now and the next round, we might have time to convert it to a rear mount radiator. After T-Bird's incident on track, you know,
yep.
I was like, I don't want that up front. Like, right. God forbid anything happens to me.
Yep.
I don't want that to end my day.
Right.
So we're just trying to find time to be able to put it out. Otherwise, that'll have to wait till the end of the season when we do the LS swap.
Maybe just wait, because then you can do it for the LS swap.
We can absolutely wait and do it for that. But if all the piping's already there, I'm gonna upgrade the radiator to what I would use anyways on the LS.
That's true. That's true. Brandon coming in hot. A little bit of a shallow initiation, but that was good. Nice and wide through the last set of outer zones. Looking great.
I love the smoke show he's giving us now.
Yeah, he's definitely got the smokiest car of the day. And then up next we got Jackson in the E36 and Bradley in the 350Z. I think that's Brad. Yeah. Today's like stretching on, but also gone by so fast.
Oh yeah.
Like it's 4 o'clock. Maybe that's because I didn't sleep very good last night. Like, got to the Airbnb late, drove 4.5 hours out there, got there like 2 a.m. and then woke up at 6.
So I heard, yeah, not much sleep.
No. But I got good sleep though. The bit that I did sleep, it was good.
That's good.
Yeah. I was gonna like bomb home tonight, but no.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's too much.
Too much.
Too much for the heat. Just the exhaustion alone.
Jackson with the saucy entry, a little bit of a bobble and correcting there. Bradley doing good, playing it kind of conservative on initiation, driving around that. Let's see this transition to pocket. Oh no, Jackson! Did something happen with his steering?
The front right looked a little funky there when he turned left.
Yeah, it did look funky. His wheels are not turning at the same rate.
No, they are not. He might have...
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I wonder if like a tie rod or Heim joint or something is sloppy.
We're definitely putting a lot of load on the cars with the snappy transitions today.
Oh yeah.
Even yesterday, I was working my car, I think, to the hardest, at least with transitions. Using all of that steering angle.
Trying to bring more of like the Japanese style of big flicks, tight technical, really needing to like load the car up to get the correct snappy transition.
Absolutely. I was looking through some of my videos yesterday too, because a lot of the drivers were saying that I was one of the quickest cars out there, at least through the first couple of zones.
Yeah, you're fast.
And I noticed one big thing with a lot of the guys from yesterday is initiation. Initiation was a handbrake initiation, because I could see the smoke coming from the tires. And I would notice that's where I would pull away, is as soon as we'd hit that first initiation, they're ripping handbrake,
they check up and slow down
the clutch, and it's just carrying all that momentum. So that might be why it seemed like the car was faster. I mean, it definitely felt fast yesterday, but It's a different style, especially like the Japanese style drifting.
Yeah.
If you have that mindset of the hard style, we're going to do it hard and aggressive, these layouts work perfectly.
Yep.
And that's a big hurdle, I think, mentally to get over, is we drift this like it's butter all day long. We spend way too much time driving in a certain way that when you throw loops in like reverse or really off-putting zones that you wouldn't normally drive, you got to
where you have to hit one perfectly to get to the next one, and if you don't, it throws you off for the third one.
Absolutely. Especially these couple of zones after the straight, I'm finding myself, instead of thinking about where I'm going to put the car, is the car has to be sideways as I'm coming up to that zone to make the transition for the next.
Right.
It's really fun.
And we got a little buy run from Mr. Bradley. Unfortunately, Jackson's back in the pits now. Hopefully it's a quick fix. I hope that he can get back out. And now we can get into the next battle. And so we've got Rodney Smith in the lead, Eric Hegney in the chase. LS S13 versus the LS E30. Little shallow through that OZ there. Oh, and a bobble on the transition. Yeah, he's been fighting tires today. We were talking about it at the beginning of the day. He was locking in and the car was good, and then I saw that.
Yeah, he's done something on the back end.
Yeah.
Fluid of sorts.
Hey, we got some fluid splashing out of the trunk of the black S13 that just ran. Do you want to check on that? Somebody on grid? It might help if my walkie was on. Come on.
I thought you were just talking to me, and I'd say I agree. Yes, we probably should check.
Yeah. Alright, so now they're going to go into the second half of their battle. Cagney in the lead with a smooth initiation. Rodney right there in the chase, playing a little conservative, trying to play catch up. Bit of a late transition. If he transitioned a little earlier there, he maybe could have snapped in and sucked up some proximity. It seems like he's losing grip as those tires get heat in him.
Yeah, it's just getting loose.
A little greasy.
A little greasy. It looks cool. It looks cool, but it's a little greasy.
I'm usually not a big fan of verts, but I like that. I like his.
Definitely stands out.
Yeah.
It's the gold wheels.
Yeah.
It's the gold wheels.
It's the gold.
If the sunlight hits it just right, I'll see the sparkle in your eyes.
Ooh, getting saucy. And we got
right there with them.
Doug Swartz in the Mustang in the lead, Nate Pena in the chase in the 350Z. Doug holding it down nice and wide through these zones, filling the outers, looking good, allowing Nate to just do a good chase run and be right there in the pocket through those last couple of zones.
Aside from the tire drop, that was a pretty solid run.
Yeah, not bad. How are we doing, chat? What's up, everybody? Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you. Much love. Welcome to Ultimate Drifting Challenge. If you're new, just popping in. We're out here at Apple Valley Speedway, day 2. Yesterday we had 2:15. Today we've got 2:35. And it's going good. The day is stretching out a little bit longer. We're a little behind schedule. The qualifying has taken a bit longer than initially expected. But aside from that, smooth sailing.
Very smooth.
Really no technical difficulties with the stream. No crashes, just a couple cars that have had to get yanked off a track, so that's not the end of the world. And yeah, it's been a good weekend of drifting so far.
We did have a little bit of rubbing earlier with Hector, I think. He did a little rubbing, but aside from that, not too bad.
Yeah.
Nothing catastrophic or detrimental.
Yeah, no. Nothing totaled. Nate looking great in the chase there. Nice and wide through that outer. Let's see this reinitiation. Yep, right where you should be, kissing that inner clip. Getting into that box, now transitioning to the next outer and setting up through and across the finish line.
Very different.
Hi Kelly, how are you?
I love this perspective. It's really nice to be up here. It shows you a lot more of the track that you don't see when you're actually in the box driving.
Right. Or even from the sidelines over there.
Even then, yeah, it's definitely all different.
Have you stood up on top of the containers today at all, or no?
Not today, no.
Or yesterday? Did you use that at all for like any spotting or?
No, we just kind of sent it.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Yeah, there you go.
Either it works or it doesn't, right?
Yeah, that's true. Either it works or it doesn't. Oh, the day is catching up to me. And we got 350Z versus E36 action going down. See Mr. Brandon Marina in the chase there, apply the pressure. It's been about a steady 100 degrees all day. Thankfully it's been windy though, so the wind is helping. I've also been in the AC in the RV all day, so I can't complain. But it's hot. It's definitely hot today.
Cooler than yesterday, but...
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was, I think, about 109.
Oh my goodness.
7.
That's terrible.
On grid, it was probably, you know, tracks 160, 170 degrees. The cars are all hot, so it's cooking.
Brutal.
Yes, very brutal.
No thank you. No thank you.
But shout out to everybody that's actually standing down there, you know, helping out on grid. Like, that's
all the
keeping
crew.
Everybody out there.
Yep.
Cooling them down with all the water sprayers.
Yeah, thank you to all the media that came out this weekend, all the crew, the family, the friends, because it truly takes a village, whether you're a driver or somebody that's on the UDC team or you're doing media, whatever the case may be. Like, without the community, there is nothing. So thank you to everybody for coming together and making it happen.
Does it charge off of USB? Okay. Use this.
And they are now lined up again at the start line. So we're gonna get into the second half of this battle. Here we go.
Little left foot brake.
Big smoke. Oh, and Brandon cooks it.
Just a little too much.
What a noob!
I can't believe that happened. This
Brandon, you squid.
guy should know better.
Now he's doing burnouts in the dirt.
Oh,
I think it's just his catch can breathing.
yeah.
I noticed that earlier too.
A little smug egg.
Or he's got like a little oil leak or something. I don't know.
Hey, if he's got an oil leak, there's oil in it.
Yeah, until there's not.
And when it stops smoking, that's the problem.
That's true. Or when it starts ticking.
Yeah. we don't like the ticking.
All right, Jerry in the lead, Bradley in the chase. Let's get it.
The way Jerry's car sounds. It's very, very throaty, but not too like. There's not too much rasp in it.
Right, right.
It's also really fun to drive with. I would
Yeah?
say, yeah, he's really fun, really consistent.
I don't know if I've gotten laps with him before.
I don't think you have, because this is his first season here,
I believe so.
and from round one to round now, where he's gotten a lot better. I mean, he comes out and does both 215 and 235. I believe he does the same tire.
Oh, really? He's on a
I
215?
think so.
Huh.
There's a couple of them. I know Chester runs a 215 as well.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know if Josh in the RX-7, I don't know if he runs a 215 still or if he swaps to a 235.
He does?
Yeah?
Yeah, honestly, if I was trying to run both, I would probably just stick with the 215 too.
Yeah.
Because then you just get the car dialed in on one tire, and if your setup is right, then you have no problem keeping up with the 235 car.
Absolutely not.
Loading up that angle to snap the transition. That was nice by the lead. Beautiful. Jerry doing a good job of staying present and maintaining good timing on those transitions. Solid.
Very solid.
I guess we're getting closer towards the creeping into the next session of qual.
Yeah, it feels like we've seen quite a few people going.
Yeah.
Eric and Rodney again. Rodney in the lead. I don't know if you caught it yesterday, but Eric went 3 wheels tire up in the air.
I watched him bunny hop his car coming into the outer zone here earlier.
Oh man, yeah, we were finals I think yesterday, and he dropped a tire on this outer zone, and I would say his tire's probably up to about my chest height.
Oh,
it was just pre-runner, just up in the air.
That's crazy.
And he stayed with it, and that was the crazier part, is he only went 1 tire off, but the thing was,
oh dang.
yeah, it was
dang.
up in the air. I don't know if we caught that on the live stream or if it was maybe second round of quali, but oh yeah, it was fun, and I stayed with him the whole time. That was a good run.
Nice.
That was a fun run.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's when you were chasing him?
Yes. So I had to drive through the dirt a little bit, but
a little bit.
It was a good run.
Board slide the car a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. We all end up doing it. It's unavoidable.
I've done it a few times.
It's one of those things that if you don't
you get beached, you board slide your car, you go into the tire wall, you know.
It's a rite of passage.
Yep.
Like if you don't go off at least once at Apple Valley.
Yeah, you got to check it off the list.
You got it. You need to drive harder.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're not crashing, you're not driving hard enough.
Yeah, I can agree with that to a point. almost crashing. If you're not almost crashing.
Yeah. What is the holdup? Yeah, I don't know. What tires have you been running on your car?
Actually, after talking with Will, Will Poussin, he recommended the Lexani 207s, and they're ridiculously cheap for what they are. I paid, I think, $40 a tire, $44 a tire.
What?
Yeah.
What?
And they last me. They're a 500 tread wear, all season tire, and they last me all day.
That's crazy.
Even if I don't heat cycle them, at Benkai's birthday, I ran probably close to 60 laps on a single set of tires.
What?
And I did not heat cycle them. Yeah.
Dude.
They're wonderful. And they smoke a lot more than any of the other tires that I've ran.
Huh.
They're great. They're great. They've got a lot of forward grip. I honestly won't ever change them until I go to
a bit more power.
Yeah, to a bit more power.
And where do you get those from currently?
I get them off of a website called Giga Tires.
Oh yeah, I've heard of Giga Tires.
And they're based out of NorCal. Their turnaround time is 24 hours.
Sick.
Yeah, I ordered tires on a Friday and they showed up at my house Saturday afternoon.
What?
Last week. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, their turnaround time is really good, and they have, I think, some of the best tire deals so far that I've been able to find. But there are definitely more out there, but they're not, you know, they're not like a good comp tire, 200 tread wear or anything. They're they're throwaway tires.
Yeah, it's a good party tire. Yeah,
great party tire.
Whoa, what happened there?
It almost looks like Eric gripped up a little bit there and shot forwards.
Let's see the replay. Let's see the stream. Come in, reinitiate, hit the inner clip, transition. Rodney chokes up, and then Eric transitions and just like dives super wide. I guess Rodney was very shallow.
Very shallow on that.
But I feel like Eric could have stuck it out and stayed outside there.
Maybe it understeered a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. There was like a weird bobble, and then the car hopped, and I think that's what upset it.
His car's really stiff.
Well, I think I overheard him earlier say that he was kind of messing with like going softer, going stiffer, and trying to figure out a happy medium of making the car feel decent. So I don't know what changes he's made. I don't know what he's done, but yeah, his car's been bouncing all across the track.
That may be his style, you know?
Yeah, maybe it is. Apparently Jackson's welding his subframe. Oh, his subframe tore. No! That's crazy.
That is unfortunate.
Oh man, and then Rodney makes a mistake in his chase too. Yeah, he's lost a lot of grip.
Yep. I wonder what tire pressures is running.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious to go for a ride along in that car at the end of the day, if we have time. Gotta scratch the itch somehow.
Have to. You're welcome to drive mine again if you want.
Maybe.
I got a couple gallons I can splash.
Ooh.
I'm just looking for an excuse to drive to bed again.
Yeah. And then you can break it again.
I did not. I did not break that.
It broke when you drove it.
It did in fact break when I drove it.
It broke when you drove it.
Me to continue sending it, and as a good boy, I continued to send.
Yes, you did.
His car.
Well, it was not your fault.
We probably should have stopped when I told you the clutch pedal wasn't coming back up.
Yeah. Yep.
That's okay.
Yeah. And now it's in the driveway.
Yep. Still sitting.
Oh. At least two out of the 5 cars in my garage and driveway move under their own power.
Yep. Even slightly, but yes.
Yeah.
Hey, that's okay. You have a friend of mine, C5, that you're gonna rip apart. There's gonna be some spare parts there for it, maybe. Who knows?
Maybe.
You might wonder why it's taking a little longer.
No. That was so funny when I called him after the event when I broke the car.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Okay, cool. So what? You're gonna like rob my parts now?" And I was like, "No. Those are your parts. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm not in a rush to fix my car. So those are yours. You ordered those with your money. Just because they fit on my car does not mean that I'm going to put them on my car."
But you could ask.
What is going on?
I don't know.
This is why the day is taking so long.
I wonder if Tim fell asleep over there.
No, he's standing up. He's right there. Usually I'm the one falling asleep.
So I've heard.
Are they reviewing that last battle?
Yeah.
You should go to the drone and get some cinematic.
Yeah, nobody wants to see our ugliness.
I know. Get a nice overview of the grid. Oh, and there we go. There we're sending cars. Perfect. Mustang hauling booty down that straight. And Nate's right there with him. I love the pod lights that Nate flipped on. They look like mirrors, but they're actually LED lights.
Oh yeah, I'm sure of that.
It's for when he drives in the canyons.
Oh, you know, that's a really good idea. That's honestly.
And you see how he has them pointed outwards?
Yeah.
It'd be funny if you mounted them where the rearview mirror should go.
Yeah. Put some chrome tape on the back of them. They still work.
Pac-Man. Hi, Pac. I miss you.
We both miss you.
I wish you were here. Although I am glad I got to see you 2 weeks ago. That was nice.
Pac-Man's a funny dude.
He's great.
Brings him and Hector and Hector's brother Carlos. They bring a really good vibe to the track.
Yeah.
I love all of them.
They're good people.
Like some of the first people I think I met at my first event was Carlos last year.
Cool.
And like
at Willow.
Yeah, at Willow. And since then, like we just meshed, and like they're just really good people. Enjoy it.
Oh, Caden, you know what just dawned on me too of why the day is taking longer?
What's that?
Because the last event we ran basically like half track and we were able to like cut course and keep it going.
Yeah.
Whereas now we're running full track and we're stopping them.
Yeah. Yeah, the start stop definitely makes a difference.
Yeah.
But they weren't doing that yesterday, were they?
No, we lined up, and then on our second come around when we'd swap positions, we just sent it.
Right.
And that's also probably why it went a little bit faster.
Yeah. And then in the drivers meeting today, everyone was like, hey, like it needs to be consistent for lead and chase.
Yep.
Nate with the 360! Yeah! There we go. He's like, yeah, I won that.
Yep, we do.
Gotta celebrate. And we got some Z on Z action. Bradley versus Ryan. There we go. A little bit of a bobble on initiation, but cleaning it up. Is he gonna hit the OZ? Kisses into that OZ, looking good. Nice and fluid transition there. Beautiful. Oh, big bobble by the chase there.
A little gripped up.
Could have had a bit more proximity, but he still did a good job of mirroring that lead line and the transition timing. And
He came into the initiation with a lot of heat too.
yeah,
That
yeah,
was
he
a
did.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
I always like how later in the day we get all the off-road guys that start to
Yeah, come and hang out.
come
and
and
watch.
hang out and watch. Yeah.
Mhm. It's always fun, like when we're hot lapping for like the fun events.
Yes.
And then they turn into like hype men almost, where they're
Yes,
like, yeah, as you're
yes.
going by.
We should get them to bring the side-by-sides on track. They're already caged.
Somebody will flip. Then
Potentially.
somebody's flipping.
Yeah, but that's why we have cages.
That's true.
And they flip all the time. They're side-by-sides.
Yeah.
It's almost like they're meant to do that.
Just roll it back over. Yeah, it's just a $20,000 to $30,000 side by side, no big deal.
cheaper than most of the cars here. It's pretty close.
Yeah, yeah.
I myself thought I was going to be low on my build, and I think I'm already pushing about 10 grand on it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Just wait till you start getting into LS goodies. It snowballs very quickly.
Oh yeah.
But biggest thing I've learned: buy once, cry once.
Absolutely. Do everything right once, and you won't have to piecemeal it to go.
Even if it takes you twice as long, it's going to save you 2 to 3 times as much money in the long run by just getting the correct parts, getting the name brand stuff, and doing it properly the first time.
Yes.
Ooh, and then we've got some BMW on BMW action. Brandon Marina and Eric Kegney. And let's go. Brandon in the lead, Eric in the chase. Brandon smoking those tires on initiation. Nice early flicked angle. Smoke show there, and Eric's right there in the pocket, being aggressive. That's where we want to see him. Beautiful.
Brandon absolutely abusing that limiter too.
Oh yeah, he is not nice to the limiter, but it takes it.
It does.
And Eric is right there in the pocket. And that just goes to show, because Eric's car is like a bone stock LS. I think it's a 6.0, like bone stock 6.0. And he's keeping up with the 600-ish horsepower turbo BMW.
All day long.
All day long. For those of you that is just hopping the stream, welcome. Thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate you. This is day 2 of round 3 of the Ultimate Drifting Challenge out here at Apple Valley Speedway. If you missed it, yesterday we had our 215 tire class. Today we've got our 235 tire class. And it's been a great day of drifting so far.
Judges say if the track's slippery, it's because Brandon put too much marinara sauce.
If the track is too slippery, it's because Brandon Marina put too much marinara down on the track. Brandon Marinara. That's funny.
I like that.
Do you think he likes boats?
He just might like. He might own a couple.
He's a big marine guy.
Just might be.
Kegney loves kegs. Keg stand.
Loves
keg stand Kegney. Although he doesn't drink, so can't really call
It's
him.
even funnier.
I like that Brandon stayed kind of shallow on the straightaway and predicted that, and just was right in the pocket, right back into Eric's door at that touch and go, or that inner clip.
Little 3-wheel from Eric there too.
Oh, saucy.
Definitely getting saucy. You know, with it having the wind pickup as well, a lot of the cars are probably running cooler, so we can
I hope
get
so.
a little saucier with everything.
Yeah, thankfully there has been wind all day long.
It's definitely a fine line of driving the car within the limits, for sure.
That's like when I brought my car out here, I was struggling with temps all day long. But also, like, that's part of my negligence. Like, I have an oil cooler for the car that I haven't put on yet, and there's a couple other things, like, you know, the exhaust and heat shielding and stuff.
But even at night though, like, you know, it's still the nature of the beast. Like, we were still getting pretty. I was cooking the car pretty good.
Yep. Yeah, and I've been meaning, like, you know, in the Corvettes, how there's like the license plate holder in the front of the bumper.
Yep.
I've been meaning to cut that out for airflow the last like 2 times I've driven the car, and I think about it, I'm like, oh yeah, I need to do that, and then I just like never did it.
Get a little bit more airflow in.
Yeah, because I bet that'll make so much of a difference. All right, cars are staged, waiting on judges, I assume.
We're waiting for high noon, actually.
High noon. Right on. You know what sounds good right now?
It sounds good.
An ice cream sandwich.
An ice cream sandwich does.
I haven't seen the ice cream truck today.
He just left.
What?
Yeah, I saw him leaving.
No.
Like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago.
No.
Yeah, but you know what is good? Is the smoothies, the watermelon drinks from Juanita's.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
We love Juanita's.
I think it's my 2nd or 3rd one today.
Nice.
Yeah, they're super good.
I do the cucumber, and then last time I did half cucumber, half pineapple, and that was really good.
And we're off.
Into the next, we've got Rodney in the lead and Nate in the chase. Rodney looking fluid on that initiation. Nice and wide there, filling that outer. Looking consistent. Love to see it. Let's see this. Yup, nice and outside there for the reinitiation. Nate's present in the chase, looking good. Sweet.
Rodney's car's looking better.
Yeah, Rodney's looking. Do they have to do one more battle for some reason? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
I was like, who are you talking to?
Caden's back there, yeah. What's the camera on right now? Okay. Give me a count. All right, what's up everybody? We are back. We've got Run Group Z in their second and final qualifying session currently. So once we get through this session, we will have our points to tally up, and that will dictate our top 8 bracket for both Run Group A and Z. So if you're unfamiliar with it, we have 2 split groups. We got Run Group A, obviously, like I've just said, and Run Group Z. Each run group does 2 qualifying sessions where they get 5 battles per session, granted up to 5 points per win of their battle. Once we get through once we finish out this qualifying session, we go through, tally up the points from each run group, and consolidate that into a top 8. Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah.
And I've got Mr. Rob sitting next to me. Hello, Rob.
How you
Thank
doing?
you. I'm glad that I was able to drag you into the... Wait, look at me. You got something on your cheek.
Probably dirt.
Yeah, you got a little something, something.
Oh, thank you, Pooh.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, there we go. There we go. Gotta take care of the homies.
Yeah.
Rob, you now live out this way. You're like 30 minutes from the track.
Yep.
You are Eric Welch's crew chief.
Yep.
And you help him with Hot Pit. And you guys were just in Fuel Fest.
Yeah.
Out you bombed out to Chicago.
Yeah, left last Tuesday, bombed out to Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Went and did a pre-meet at the Stayville headquarters, and then went to Fuel Fest the next day, gave ride-alongs all day.
Sweet.
Cruised back. It was actually the biggest first event for Fuel Fest.
Oh, really?
So it was the first Chicago event they ever had, and they pre-sold 18,000 tickets.
Whoa, pre-sold.
Pre-sold.
What?
And they were sold out before the event even began.
So how many ride-alongs did he give?
I think, doing the math, I think we were at probably 13.
Okay.
So we didn't do a whole lot. We weren't pushing it a whole lot. We also had some car issues while we were there.
Right.
So that was a few hours of downtime that we weren't taking any ride-alongs or anything like that. But other than that, it was a great event.
So then what was the profit per ride-along?
So it's different at different Fuel Fests. So
Okay.
at the Fuel Fest in SoCal,
Uh-huh.
Jeff Jones and Hot Pit Auto Fest Runington.
Right.
They sell their tickets, they provide helmets, everything for that.
Okay.
So it's awesome. You don't have to worry about anything as a driver.
Mm-hmm.
But whenever we got our load-in packet for Fuel Fest Chicago, which is ran by Aaron Losey and Lone Star Drift.
Oh, cool.
So he actually, I think if I remember correctly, runs all of them besides California.
Oh, sick.
And their rules are you sell your own ride-alongs.
Oh.
You set your own price,
Oh.
but you have to supply helmets. So
And run the pro.
you have to do everything yourself versus having somebody else do it.
Right.
You do take all the profits with you, so that's nice. But
Mm-hmm.
at the same time, you have to have, if you don't have an extra crew member
Right.
that can sit there and sell ride-alongs,
Right.
it makes it a little bit of a pain. But
Yeah.
I was just running back and forth selling ride-alongs and then running back, putting them in the car, and then
Sweet.
back and forth.
What'd you guys
all
end
the
up charging per ride-along?
time. We were doing about $100.
There you go.
But
And you
there
said
was,
you did 13, so you made $1,300?
Yeah.
Sweet.
and there was somebody that was charging $200 a ride-along.
What?
Yeah, and it was just a basic Corvette, taking ride-alongs at $200 a ride.
That's crazy.
Apparently there was somebody that was charging like $300 and people were paying it.
Was it like a prospect car?
No, we had probably the most set-up car,
And you're charging only 100?
and we were charging $100. Everybody else was driving super tame. They were all great drivers, but they were driving a little bit more tame. I assume
Yep.
trying to keep temps down because it was hot in Chicago that
Right.
day.
Right.
So they're keeping temps down, not going through tires as much. That way they're not having to leave to go refuel and change tires. So
That's crazy.
yeah, it was an awesome event.
Well, that's good to hear. Yeah.
And
Quick
then-
turnaround. Yeah.
Yeah, we drove there and then left Sunday afternoon and drove back.
Dang. Dang. So you've never been out to a Ultimate Drifting Challenge event.
Correct.
You coming out today and spectating this, experiencing it, looking at the different format and everything, how do you feel about it?
It's definitely different. I do enjoy the different qualifying groups
Mm-hmm.
and having more than just like one qualifying run.
Yes.
It is nice because you can have one bad run
Uh-huh.
and then still continue to do good. So I enjoy that. You say it goes into top 8 from...
Yep, we're funneling down into a top 8.
Okay, and then that's
So I
when
think
comp
we
starts?
we have like 22 drivers today, Caden?
No, more than that.
Like 24, 26 drivers probably.
Yeah.
And so then we funnel that down into a top 8.
So all the qualifying gets you down to 8 drivers.
Correct.
See, I actually enjoy that. You're getting more seat time.
Yep.
You're getting more practice in your cars, more tandem practice. So that's awesome for especially newer drivers and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of these guys do seem like a little bit newer drivers. Some of them are definitely more skilled, but some of them are doing amazing. I've seen more improvement today in a lot of drivers than I do in like hot pit rounds,
Right.
which is amazing. I love seeing drivers improve and get better throughout a single day, because it's always impressive to see what people can really do with good mentorship.
Yep.
And I heard you talking to somebody before drivers meeting, or before the second drivers meeting, and you were helping them out with their line and figuring everything out, and you were saying that you saw their improvement changed immediately.
It was Rodney in the S13 vert with the LS.
Okay.
So on the straightaway with the reinitiation.
Yep.
A big point I made in the drivers meeting, to where a lot of the guys at the very beginning of the day were the lead car or just the solo practice runs that I was seeing, would straighten out at the middle of the track and then reinitiate, and it would cause them to drive over the first inner clip and then transition late, and it would mess them up there, and there, right?
Exactly.
And so I noticed that with Rodney, and so I grabbed him on the I stopped him on the straightaway, like 3 laps in a row, and I was like, hey man, go more on the outside line.
Look at the drone.
And initiate a little bit later. The next lap he did it, but it could have been a little better. And so I stopped it again. I'm like, hey, go a little bit wider, a little bit later. And then he did it like 2 more times, and I finally stopped him. I'm like, dude, that's exactly what you need to be doing. Good job. Like, do that. And he did that for most of the rest of the day. Although Rodney started fighting some grip issues with heat in the tires, very inconsistent. They would kind of glaze over. But he was like killing it at the beginning of the day, and I think it was the track temp is what really kind of set it off for him.
It definitely got hot today.
And yesterday was hotter. It was like 106 yesterday, and it was a steady 100 degrees today. And we had the wind today.
So it cooled off a little bit.
I was expecting to die out here today, and it honestly wasn't terrible.
I'm curious to see exactly how the grip changes tonight, how much the weather actually cools off, to see if some of these drivers have to air up a lot more because the grip is just that intense. Because they were saying today's grip is already more than yesterday's.
Oh, really?
That's what I've heard. I wasn't here yesterday, so I don't know exactly.
I unfortunately missed yesterday due to work.
But that's what I've been hearing, that it's super gripped up today. So I mean,
even Tomas's car. He said that he was on a 235 in a 350Z, aired up to like 70 psi by the time he got it dialed in.
I think his last temp was like 58, 60-ish.
Dang.
And
that's high on a 235.
And I was astounded at that, because
Hector is making almost 800 horsepower in the orange S14, and he's gripped up on a 235 out here.
But how much pressure is he running? Do you know?
No idea.
Probably super low.
I don't know.
It's probably somewhere around the 12.
It's like, dude, like even like in my Corvette, I make 400. I'll run a 265 X comp, and I'll air down to 14 psi here, and still could air down into single digits and drive the car.
Exactly. I mean, the grip out here is crazy for being just a middle of the desert track. But
smack dab in the middle of the desert.
Makes me curious how, because I was told you don't have a tread wear limit on the tires for this
No tread wear limit, only width.
Only width. So you have to run a 235.
Correct.
So technically, if somebody wanted to,
they can bring slicks.
They could bring slicks. They could bring like 80 tread wear tires and just come out and go crazy.
But then the balance is the kind of like endurance style, you know, the hot lap, the Matsuri, to where if you do decide to run a super sticky tire, you're going to blow through that in 2 to 4 laps, and then have to change tires on grid or go to the pit and risk missing your next battle.
So if you
it's
miss,
kind of a
like,
toss-up.
So if you're not back in line and you miss your next battle, that counts.
You lose those points.
Okay.
Yep.
So that is a huge issue. Also, like, you try to bring a pro car out here,
right?
It's going to overheat with the way that you guys are doing things, because sitting at grid, waiting for 2 battles in front of you while your car is just sitting there in the straight heat, just creates a whole lot of issues that having a lower power street car or slightly built car that is reliable and just tame makes it so much
under
easier.
500 horsepower. Even that's a lot.
Yeah, especially for this track. This track is pretty small, and you can easily do it with 500 horsepower.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, my car only makes 400, and it's way more than enough for this track.
Well, that's a Corvette, though.
I know.
You can't argue with Corvettes.
That's
you
true.
have 400 horsepower in a Corvette, you can compete with 600 horsepower guys.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're never gonna lose when you get a Corvette.
Yeah, I'm kind of over it though.
Don't
I kind
say
of want to
that.
switch it up, man.
Don't say that.
I've been saying that for a while
You just
now.
need to get into a newer chassis. I think that's what you need.
I need an S13 or an IS300.
I mean,
Dude, I rode along in Peyton's car.
yeah.
That thing gets down. It's a KAT, like built KA, built bottom end, stock head, making like, I think he said like 380 something, and it is so fun.
And that's the thing, you can get a lower power car, come out to a track, like random fun days, pay whatever the price is for a fun day, which is normally a fairly cheap price for what you can do, and you just get reliable seat time the whole day.
Yeah.
And you don't go through tires.
Right. All day long.
Exactly.
When I drove the Society Z 2 weeks ago, I went through 2 tires all day.
Wow.
Yeah. And granted, I heat cycled them, I took some breaks, I swapped back and forth between 2 different sets.
Okay.
But I didn't even fully kill one of the sets. So I consider that I went through 2 tires.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's pretty good logic.
Yeah.
But I love high power drift cars. I love being able to go 100 miles an hour into a corner.
Right.
And be able to power through it, create all the smoke. But there is just something fun about a low power car where you can just go out and drive all day with your bros.
And just manhandle it and door the homies.
Exactly.
Yes.
Especially like whenever you get a lower power car, normally it's a car you don't necessarily care about looking pretty or anything.
See, we need to just get some Missile Z's.
Oh yeah.
And come out here and just run trains.
Yeah, dude. That'd be a great day. Get like 8 tires for everybody and just go and go the whole day.
Yes.
Go into the night, have some more party.
Peyton's putting the Gap sauce on T-Bird.
Yeah, he is.
I wasn't fully paying attention to that run, so I didn't really see where the
oh, there's a little tire drop.
Hopefully it didn't DB'd. No, we're good.
Yep, it looks good.
Yep. That car is a stock DE, but it's like tuned to the moon and is fast.
Yeah, I was watching him drive earlier and he was he was moving.
It's fully, he's rear mount radiator on that thing. It's fully gutted.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's caged.
It's like you see that and then you see some cars out here that almost look like a complete street car.
Bone stock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Casey's FRS yesterday, he's in 215 class and he was fast this weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
You say you have a 215 class on Fridays?
Yep, 215 on Friday, 235 today.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what the price difference is in tires for like 215s versus like
Casey was saying that there's these Lexanis.
Yeah.
It's a 215, like 40 or 45, 17 or 18.
Okay.
He's getting them for like $45, $50 a piece, bro.
And you can come out and here and compete on that. That's wild.
Yes. And he didn't even kill 2 tires yesterday. Yeah, I know.
So how many laps are your drivers getting roughly on a comp day?
So practice, it varies because we start the day with about an hour to hour and a half of practice. So that's dependent on the driver.
Okay.
And then we have the 2 qualifying sessions with the 5 battles per qualifying sesh. So that in itself is 10 laps per qual session.
Yep.
So you're getting 20 laps of battles just in qualifying. You're getting 1 to 2 practice sessions throughout the day, and then finals, which is another 10 laps of battles.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's you can't beat that.
No.
Especially for a competition environment where you are getting tandem practice, you're getting battles. You can have people like Brandon Marina came out here with his hot pit car.
Yep.
Making, I'd say, probably twice the power.
I'd say he's making like 600-ish, if not more.
It sounds rowdy. I don't know how much power he makes, but
I don't know either.
That car is quick at hot pit. So seeing him come out here with that car and other cars being able to compete with that shows how much of a leveler this track and the 235 restriction.
The tire, the tire rule. It's everything.
It's awesome. But seeing those cars come out here and people driving with that, and people always say, "Oh, I don't want to drive with better drivers because they're worried about looking worse."
No,
but
it's going to make you better.
That's when you improve the most.
Exactly.
So being able to come out here in like a stock Z and being able to battle with a pro car.
Yep.
is
We had a
such
stock
crazy
Z
thing.
dooring a 600 horsepower LS 350Z earlier. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It was so cool to see. This RX-7 has a VQ in it. Isn't that funny?
I did not realize that at all until you said that.
And he's an animal.
He's ripping in that RX-7. It's a clean build too.
And then the S13 has a stock LS in it, I think.
Stop.
I think. I don't think it's a crazy LS. I don't know what LS is in it, but I know it's got
it doesn't
LS.
sound very crazy, so.
That's one of my favorite styled S13s.
It's super clean.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy, like a lot of people put wild liveries on them, and to me it gets a little overcrowded. But that's a very clean livery on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Reminds me of like some of the original liveries that you would see in FD like 10 years ago. 10, 15 years ago, where it's very simple. There's not tons of sponsors, so you don't have stickers all over or anything like that. It's just a clean livery. And they always look good going around track.
And so we got Chester in the lead, and then we got Benkai in the chase. And Benkai, if you're unfamiliar, he's the owner and operator of Drift Japan. And so the drivers this season, in 215 and 235 are all competing for a trip to Japan sponsored by Drift Japan, sponsored by Benkai. Wow. So he's out in the United States from Australia for the last couple of weeks. And Hector loaned him the Z to drive today to compete. And yeah, so the winners of this year will get to go to Japan with Benkai and, you know, tour the place, go to a couple different tracks, drive. I don't know if they drive Mahon, but like they go to Mahon, they drive Bihoku, they drive a couple of the other big circuits out there. Yeah, Ebisu, crazy stuff.
That's an awesome thing to get for winning this. And is it for the winner overall that gets to go?
The overall winner for 215 and the overall winner for 235.
So if it's the same winner for both, because I know there are people that compete in both.
Right.
Are you going to take like the second
So
place
yeah,
winner
Caden, so like if Chester won 215 and then if he won the season for 235, does he win 2 trips to Japan, or what does that look like? Or does the trip go to like second place? I don't know.
I feel like it would go to a second place, but then how would you decide if it's going to be the second place of 215 or the second place of 235?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't thought of that.
The Drift Japan guys.
Okay, so that would be up to Drift Japan, I guess? Put that on somebody else. Put the responsibility on somebody else.
You don't want to have to worry about that at all.
No. Oh. But it's super cool to see our youngest driver, Chester's 15.
Really?
Is he 16 yet? I don't know.
No, he's like still 13 or 14.
Oh yeah, he's like 14 this year, I think.
Dang.
And now he's competing against Benkai, who's the owner of Drift Japan. He's judged D1 New Zealand. He's been a part of different professional drifting organizations overseas. And he's an animal. And like, now we've got this youngin' that started on the sim out here getting doors with the legend.
Yeah, he's given a great chase on that too.
That Z, stock suspension. He was stock steering angle all of last season. He just put a GK Tech ankle kit on it like last event.
Chester is?
Yes. That car is bone stock.
And
yeah,
one Benkai's driving is V8.
600 horsepower LS car. And Chester's keeping up with him with a stock 350Z.
That is wild.
And Chester has podiumed almost every event.
Really?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah, the kid's an animal.
And
that just goes to show, if you want to get into drifting and you don't have the budget to spend on a car, spend $1,000 on a proper direct drive sim setup, and then you have unlimited free seat time.
Exactly, and the sims these days are getting so much better where you can set up a car in there and it almost feels like a real car.
Absolutely.
So you can learn setups, you can learn how changing the toe of a car will affect your driving.
And get a VR headset too, do the VR.
Give the extra money, go VR on it. It is a huge difference.
Because like before I came out here, I was practicing this layout on my sim, and then I come out today and like, yeah, it's 1-to-1. It is literally 1-to-1. If you can drift in a sim, you can drift in real life. Absolutely.
That's a clean car too.
Which one?
The BMW.
Yes, It drives so good. Ryan let me drive it last event at the end of the day.
Oh, nice.
And it's a ZF, but it's a dog box ZF.
Oh.
Yeah. And then I think it's a LS3.
Something like that, isn't it?
But it is so proper, and it feels so good.
It looks like it.
The
It looks like it handles very well.
only thing I told him was like, air the tires down and toe in to get some more forward drive and side bite out of it. Maybe soften the rear preload to get some more anti-squat and like really, you know, get some dynamic, some dynamic toe there. But like, I don't know if E36s have much. Do they do much dynamic toe and anti-squat? I don't know.
I'm not a BMW.
Yeah, I don't know either. I know the trailing arm setup is like God to some people.
Everybody that I have seen and have heard of driving BMWs recently talk about how nice they are. So it's just
that car. It felt amazing. I liked it a lot. I miss being. That's another thing. I miss being in a sedan. I miss being in a sedan.
That's one thing that we're thinking. Like, for if we do more Fuel Fest
party
events,
car.
Do a party car for Fuel Fest.
Because then you're making $300 a lap on ride-alongs.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Keep it simple. Just go for it. I mean, Dino with Gatsby has the best, I guess, business plan, because at Hot Pit he does ride-alongs during halftime. Yeah. He normally has 2 or 3 cars. With
all sedans.
All sedans. 3 people per car. And it's booked out the whole halftime. He shows up to Fuel Fest SoCal. Same thing. Shows up with 3 cars. It's great. It's a great idea.
Okay, so maybe I need to do a sedan next.
If you're planning on doing like fun events like
Fuel Fest, I also want a fun street car too. Like, just
make it good, make it simple and reliable, and just
350 horsepower, like stock 1J IS 300. It's calling my name. And like, I started with IS 300s.
Yeah,
I love those. I feel at home in an IS 300.
You won't get me out of Corvettes.
I know. When are you gonna get another one?
We'll find out.
Yeah.
It's not like a huge priority right now.
Right.
The last few years I haven't necessarily had like a huge motivation to drive. I'm enjoying working on the cars. I'm enjoying seeing how Eric does in competitions and helping him achieve his goals. So at this point, it's not really a priority for me to get behind the wheel. If anything, I can get a sim. Right. And it's free. A cheaper version of.
And then you're not spending $2,500 a weekend to go drive a Corvette.
Yeah, because we both know I can't have a simple car.
No.
A simple car.
No.
Yeah. As much as I'd love to say, and I will always preach having a low power car for reliability and getting more seat time, I can't.
Yep. That's why I'm building my ignorant car right now.
Yep.
And then I just want a simple street seat time car.
Yep, exactly.
And that's it. And I'm just gonna simplify it.
Yep.
And yeah. I miss having a street car.
But don't drift on the street. That's bad.
No.
No, never.
No, never. Why would we ever do that?
No. Got to be professional here.
Always.
Who's up next?
The second half of this battle.
Oh, yep.
And then it looks like T-Bird and Peyton, maybe?
I don't know, I'm too blind.
I'm glad that you got to come out and experience UDC.
Oh, yeah. And I didn't even realize it was this weekend. I had called Tomas last night.
Did you look at my location last night when?
No.
Oh, you just talked to Tomas. Okay.
So I had called Tomas because I was bored, didn't have anything to do last night. So I was like, huh, I'll see what he's doing tonight. I called him. He said he was waiting to get his transmission back. And I was like, oh, why? He's like, oh, UDC's tomorrow. I'm like, oh.
Yep.
I didn't even realize that. So went down and helped him put the transmission in his car.
That goes smoothly?
Yeah, went pretty smoothly. Everything went well. And then he got out here this morning and was ripping pretty good. He started having a little bit of issues. He thinks his diff is
like skipped a tooth or like broke something in the ring.
Something like that. He said he hears it a little bit. So
yeah,
definitely gonna do some checking on that before he comes out to the next round of UDC.
Of course.
But his driving has improved a lot as well. I've seen a bunch of his videos because I follow him and everything, and he's a pretty good friend. He's a great guy.
He's a great guy. We love Tomas.
Saw him improve all this year so far, and it's awesome. But then I called you, or I texted you, I think, and I was like, oh, are you coming down for UDC? Obviously you were, because you have to do this every time. Yep. But It's great seeing you come down because I missed you at the last round of Hot Pit.
I know.
Well, you were actually in town.
I was here.
You were here. I did. So I did see you on Sunday.
Yeah,
the
I stopped
event.
by.
Yeah.
Yep.
I saw
Oh
you
yeah,
at the
no,
Rampage
yeah,
event.
we saw. Yep.
So.
And then I stayed with you guys.
Oh yeah. You know, my last couple weeks have run together so much.
It's all a blur, dude.
Because we went from having to fix the S14 and then having Hot Pit Friday and Saturday.
Right.
Then Sunday we had the Rampage event, which was a great event.
That was
tons
fun.
of driving. It was awesome. And then Monday we had to unload the trailer and reload the trailer. So then Tuesday we could leave for Chicago. We got to Chicago, came back, got back Monday night.
Chaos.
And it's just been one thing after another, trying to get things done. We also do pro light racing, and we're going to be going out to do some testing here soon with the pro lights because our pro light driver is going to Crandon. We've got 2 drivers going to Crandon, Wisconsin.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's far.
So we're going to be, Eric and I are going to be driving the truck and trailer out to Crandon.
Sick.
Yep, another long road trip. Surprisingly, it's only like 100 more miles in Chicago.
Oh. Okay. Just gonna do the same drive over again.
Yeah, pretty much. Within a month and a half of each other. So, I'm excited for that. It's definitely a different experience going into off-road racing than it is drifting.
I bet.
I mean, let's just say at Crandon you get 30 pro light trucks leaving from a standing start at the same time, all shooting for the same 3-car wide corner.
Oh jeez. Oh man.
Yeah. It's gonna be
so they're doing like a super, like a motocross style start.
Yep.
That's crazy.
It's a wild experience.
Yeah, that sounds like it. And they're jumping.
Yep, jumping, making contact in midair, kind of getting a little sideways in there sometimes. It's completely different than running drifting, which being in Eric's ear for some competitions and everything, and then seeing how off-road has spotters, it's completely different.
Really? What's the difference there?
A lot of drifters, which it has changed for Eric now after he's been doing the off-road stuff as well. Drifters, they're normally quiet during runs.
Yep.
The spotters don't really talk or anything. They just let them do the runs. They pretty
much
they
critique after the fact.
They do a summary of the runs, let them know how the other driver did everything. But with off-road racing, you're yelling into that person's ear the whole time, like, hey, you have a car coming up behind you, dive down. So where you dive inside the corner to stop that car from passing you.
Oh.
So round 2 of Hot Pit, when Eric got 2nd place, he was in a car that was
brand new,
300 horsepower less than the cars he was going against.
First time driving it.
First time driving it. He got the car on Thursday. We did a couple things to make it qualify for Hot Pit so we could pass tech.
Right.
Showed up, and his first time driving the car was in practice that Friday. So Saturday competition comes around. He doesn't necessarily know the exact size of the car or anything. He's still getting used to it. So I am actually yelling in his ear the whole time he was doing chase runs to get closer on the bank.
Interesting.
So he was like, I can't...
Making micro adjustments.
Exactly. So I'm sitting there yelling at in his ear to push farther, push harder, push harder. And you could see whenever I would tell him, he would just inch a little bit closer, inch a little bit closer. So it is actually something that you could translate from off-roading to drifting, because as a spotter, if you're up in the bleachers, you can see where the zones are. If you have a long outside zone, which a lot of big bank tracks are, your driver might think he's deep in his outside zone,
right? And
he could be right on the edge, and you can tell him, like, hey, try to scoot a little bit deeper. Like, and that could help a ton with people who's driving.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel. I haven't had
I don't know how I feel about
ear.
that either, because like, especially in a competitive environment where you only have 2 laps for a comp, right?
Yep.
Like in a normal comp, right?
Exactly.
See, I feel like that would be very beneficial with UDC because we're hot lapping.
Exactly.
Whereas like more of an intense situation with Hot Pit, it's so critical, and it would almost pull me away from
focusing on driving.
That's
how I feel about it. I haven't been in the car driving to really witness how I would feel about it. But Eric says he loves like having somebody in his ear more. So it's definitely a change. It's taking getting used to from me. Yeah. Because I'm used to somebody drive.
Yeah, and then you're like commentating his round.
Yeah, and now I'm like, hey, you're not driving very good, get better.
Side tangent, we got Ben K in the lead and Peyton in the chase. Another great battle coming down. 2 aggressive drivers. Sorry Ben Kai. You said your name 3 different ways. It's his second time driving this 600 horsepower LS 350Z, and then Peyton is in a less than 400 horsepower S13, and as you guys just saw, Peyton's on his door in the pocket right there with him the entire time. both very saucy, aggressive drivers, big flicks, not a lot of handbrake, not a lot of corrections. And so it's good to see these guys, you know, matched up together. I was really hoping coming into this weekend that they were going to get to battle each other a couple times throughout the day, and that has been the case. So it's good to see.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I can't say this enough. The equalizer of the tires is just amazing. I would have never expected that.
No.
Some of these higher horsepower cars could compete on a 235 tire.
Exactly. And I feel like that steers a lot of people away.
Yeah.
But then you show up and you see it in person and you're like, oh, okay, it does work.
Exactly, it does. And it seems like it doesn't seem like they're lacking for grip either.
No.
So seeing that is awesome.
And now we're switching it up. We got Peyton in the lead, Benkai in the chase. Let's see if they're gonna kiss each other at all. Nice initiation from both drivers. Benkai right in the pocket. Peyton looking fluid and smooth in the lead, filling that outer zone. Nice snappy transition, mirrored by the chase driver there. And reinitiating now into the first inner clip. And man, this is a like 1-to-1 run right now. They are on a sick one. This is so rad to see.
That was a great run. Great chase run. Oh, he looks excited in there.
Yeah. I know Peyton was really looking forward to driving with him this weekend.
Oh yeah. That was a great run. Good lead, creates great chase.
And that's another thing I tried to tell everyone at the drivers meeting is like, yes, I know it's a competition and you guys are out here to beat each other, but also it's drifting, it's not time attack.
Exactly.
So stop racing through the course. The lead driver needs to almost put down like a bro line for the chase driver. Like make it wide, make it flow, be saucy, hit the outer zones so that the chase driver has, you know, good opportunity to be in the pocket and to put on a good show and to, you know, learn and push each other around, because you're only going to get better by driving with consistent drivers. So if the lead driver, if we can try to train the lead driver to be as consistent and as wide and smooth flowing as possible, then it just benefits everybody. Exactly. And especially with like tighter tracks like this, having those outside zones and being flowy allows for better chases. Like, oh, he was they were scrubbing door right there.
Yeah.
And then suck right in on transition. Yeah.
Good run.
And then Caden, how much of a break are we doing after this to dictate finals? Because we have the track till 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 20-30 minutes to re-chalk, like 30 minutes to re-chalk basically. Cool.
And the chalk looks fairly good from what I can see, at least on this inside clip right there.
Yeah.
Outside zone looks like it's fading a little bit. But actually, it's not too bad.
I just want the temperature to come down.
Yeah.
It's brutal. I'm tired of this gravel.
It could definitely drop a few degrees. Maybe like high 80s would be ideal. Nothing too crazy to ask for.
We need to build a drift track in the Central Coast. Dude, right where I'm at would be perfect. Right in the middle of the Bay Area in LA. Just need to win the lottery first.
Yeah.
And then,
Or, I mean, reach out to find some investors. Make it happen. I mean, some tracks are slowly getting shut down because they're being in very populated areas.
Right.
So if you can find an area out there that's not super populated,
right,
and where you can get enough property, put a nice track out there where it doesn't get too hot, doesn't get too cold. Or you can just buy that property that we kept passing by. That was, what was that?
Oh, I remember you talking about it.
Oh man, I sent it to you as well because it was real close to you. It was like 7 million, but it was like 700 acres.
That's insane.
Had like 3 wineries on it.
Jesus.
Had a whole horse race track and everything. It was awesome.
That's crazy.
On top of,
I do remember that now.
The house was on top of a hill.
Yeah.
You just take 100 acres of that.
No problem.
Just take 100 acres of that and make a racetrack.
Yeah.
But with the elevation and everything there, you could easily make a
Toga.
proper racetrack, and even have some grip stuff done there too.
You guys gonna come out to Utah Toga?
When is that?
September?
September what?
I don't know. I should know. Let me check my calendar.
Because we have September 5th is going to be Crandon, so we'll be in Wisconsin for that.
And then Kern.
And then Kern is September 12th.
Caden, when is Utah Toga?
September 14th, I want to say.
Middle of the week?
On a Monday? Oh, it's the same weekend as Hot Pit. That's right. Yeah.
Man. Come on, Jeff. What's with that scheduling? We also had a Hot Pit round the same weekend as Hyperfest.
Oh, dang.
This year. So
I've never been to Hyperfest.
It's a really fun event. It's definitely a lot different. It's similar to like a Grid Life event, where you have a music festival in the evening, all kinds of racing throughout the day.
Oh, cool.
You have drifting, you have grip racing. It's a lot of fun. VIR is a great track.
Where is that?
Virginia.
Oh, right. VIR, Virginia International Raceway.
Yep. And they also have a downhill barbecue race.
Oh, that's great.
So they take a section of the track that's like an S, and you can sign up for this race. And they have rules. They have a tech. You have to go through tech. The cars have to have the motors removed from them. And then you're not allowed to alter them very much. Like,
okay.
There's a strict
couple
rule
little
about it.
things, yeah.
But it is hilarious, especially if it rains that day.
Oh, geez.
Nobody has tractions. They do a Lamar style start, so you have to start across the track and run over to your power wheels and hop on it and kind of like push yourself to start going. There's definitely some carnage in that race. I have seen people get all scratched up.
Oh, I bet.
Oh yeah,
I bet.
And especially if it rains, you start going down that hill because it's got a bunch
and
of
then you're
elevation.
backwards, and then you're sideways,
You start
and then you
rotating,
catch an edge.
You hit the grass and just. But it is always a great time at Hyperfest. Definitely wish I could make it out to those events more, but being out on the other coast, it makes it a little bit difficult. I just got to find some more fun events around here. I just saw dates for No Coast get posted.
Where is that?
That is outside of Albuquerque.
Oh, yeah, No Coast. Yeah,
That's the one that Officer Dan puts on. That's always a party event. 3 days of nonstop drifting.
I've heard.
Always tons of fun. If you guys are in the Albuquerque area, go check it out.
All right.
I think we have an event that weekend, so sadly we won't be there. But that is the problem with our schedule, is we got so many events that we're supposed to be out for.
Back to back.
Exactly. We have off-road races, we have our drift competitions, we have our fun events. It makes it a bit of a pain because like we have Fuel Fest Phoenix, and I think that's the beginning of December.
Oh.
And then PRI is like that weekend.
Oh.
So you have Fuel Fest Phoenix on the weekend, and then PRI starts on like Wednesday.
New Year's Eve, we're doing an event here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And it's my birthday.
Oh, that's gonna be a party. That's right after my birthday too.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you got to be here for that.
Oh, definitely.
It'll be a night event.
All night. All night.
Maybe. We'll see.
We'll see what we get allowed.
I want to try to make that happen. That would be so cool to do like a all-night event.
Maybe rent a couple generators and lights for this track.
Well, they have lights.
It does get a little dark at night though.
Yeah, but the lights aren't bad.
No, they're not bad.
No.
A couple extras
It's so much better than it used to be.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Maybe have a big entry contest during that night and have maybe get some drift games going.
That'd be fun.
A hard park challenge.
Yeah.
Little random things. Do a hard park out on the pad.
Best backy.
Yep. Get some sponsors on board or something and get like some prizes for like the hard park or like a backy challenge where like you can get a steering wheel or something, because like I've done a few fun events in other states and everything, and they have different people hop on, like they donate a steering wheel. They donate, it's nothing crazy, like it could be shirts or hats or anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Drifters love stickers. You could give up somebody a sticker pack and they'd be happy.
I love stickers. I like collecting stickers, not putting them on anything. And then they sit in a box.
I have a whole box of stickers right now. It's like you buy this $2,000 part and it's like, oh no, I had got a sticker. And then you cherish that sticker. You cherish that sticker more than the part.
Yes.
And it just stays nice, stays all clean. And then you get people that sticker bomb everything.
Yeah. I'm a fan of like clean sticker placement on windows, where it's like the box stickers.
Oh yeah.
And that's like just nice and clean, all at like the same angle up the back window or something like that.
Make sure the lines match. It's called OCD.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's toasty today.
Yeah.
Does that hat breathe enough for you?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just my forehead, and like I've had this hat for like 4 years now, and so like the band isn't great, and then it kind of like irritates my forehead. And...
Well, at least you're not wearing your hat backwards.
True.
I have been wearing my hat backwards all day, and I definitely have a tan line across my forehead.
Oh, I'm sure.
Was getting under cars and working on them, so I had my hat backwards, and then, yep, tan line. Oh, there goes a bumper.
And oh, he bent his tube rear at some point.
He did.
I wonder when that happened.
Maybe just now,
flopping
whenever
down.
his bumper fell off. Was there a little bit of contact?
I don't know if there was. I don't know. Bash bar did its job though.
Yeah. Man, that has a good bend in it.
Yeah. 45 degrees.
You just got a little bit of a gangsta lean on it.
Yeah. Chill it out.
Exactly.
Just a chill guy.
And media out here dragging the bumper off the track.
Yeah. Shout out Boosie.
Bumper's still in good shape. A few zip ties, throw it back on, good to go.
That wants to know who you guys are.
Oh, chat. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat. Hello.
Yeah, isn't this your job?
Who,
You should
what?
be better at
Oh,
this.
it's refreshing. I gotta go live again. Hello, everybody. Who is the co-host? This is my friend Rob. I dragged him into here because I had nobody else to talk with. We've known each other for a couple years now. He helps out with different Pro-Am series and a couple other drivers. And he lives like half an hour away, so he came out today to witness and experience UDC. And I was like, hey, you're gonna come talk with me so that I'm not alone. And now we've just been yapping.
Yeah, I didn't really have a choice.
Yeah. And my name is Hayden. I've been doing the announcing and commentary for UDC since the beginning of last season. So this is my second season with UDC. I also drive. I have a Corvette. I'm building a 350Z right now that's going to be rowdy. I previously drove in the Pro-Am Series Hot Pit a couple years ago, did 2 years of that. And then I got it, like, kind of took a break for a while because it's very expensive.
Yep.
And then I got involved with the UDC guys, and I've been helping them run the events, and I help, you know, dictate the track layout and run the drivers meetings and do the announcing and commentary and run around and say hi to everybody and make sure that things are going good.
You got the personality for it.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, you're friendly.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, at the beginning of last year, Tim from Race Club called me and he was like, hey, I got something for you. He was like, you're perfect for it. And I'm like, oh God, what? And he's like, how do you feel about doing XYZ, all of this stuff? And I was like, yeah,
sure.
Sign me up, let's do it.
Why not?
And it's been great, I love it.
How many rounds of competition do you guys have?
5 rounds this season.
5 rounds?
Yep. So this is our 3rd.
So 2 more.
Yes. Dos más.
Yeah, math.
Math.
It's been hot today. Don't know if I can do math right.
Oh no, what's up with Ryan's car?
Oh?
What the happened?
The bash bar rubbing on the tire.
Oh, the bash bar is rubbing the tire? No.
I mean, if it didn't puncture it,
Yank it.
pull that thing out and keep going.
It's gonna wear a groove in the tire.
Oh.
That'd be funny.
I actually saw Brandon Marina at one round of hot pit. He must have bent his bash bar. They took a ratchet strap to a K-rail to his bash bar
Nice.
and started pulling it with the car.
Nice.
If
Oh yeah,
it-
I
if
saw
it works.
Austin just redid the bash bars on that car before Rampage. So
On that car?
No, on Brandon's car.
Oh, yep.
Yep. Man, that sucks that Ryan missed out on the rest of that battle.
And at that point, it makes you wonder, should you just keep going?
Depends.
I mean, you
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
could- Yep. And in that case, with the style that you guys have,
Mm-hmm.
go back, fix the bash bar, come out.
Come right back out.
Exactly. Or if you DB'd, you're risking more time off track and missing your next battle.
Yep. It's all VQs and BMWs and S13s today.
It's the reliable low power cars.
I preach 350Z to anybody all day long, every day.
Yeah, but then you get VQ sounds.
I know.
Tip for everybody, put an exhaust on your VQ and a muffler.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to
The sauce for VQ, stock mufflers, stock resonator, and then test pipes.
Not too loud, not too quiet?
No. And it's drivable, it sounds good.
Tip for everybody, do that. We don't want your loud VQs
that's the
out at events blowing everybody's ears out. We already can't hear because we're around loud cars all the time.
Yeah. Dude, I started being a grandpa and bringing ear protection to events.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I still haven't done
Especially hot pit. I bring earplugs to hot pit.
I'm already deaf though, so I just kind of let it go.
Yeah. I didn't bring them to this event because it's not as bad and I'm in here all day.
Exactly.
But like anytime I go to hot pit now, dude, I bring earplugs and it's great.
I mean, at hot pit, I do normally have my headset on, so I do have some ear protection.
That's true. Taylor! What's up, Taylor? Need more Corvettes. I know, there's not one Corvette out here today. There was a Corvette yesterday, though.
Was it a C5 or a C6?
C5.
C5 on a 215.
Yeah. Gripped up.
The thing is, like, those cars don't even run 215s on front ends, let alone.
No. I run a 245 in the front. Dang. And then a 265 in the rear. Just on limiter.
The whole way.
Drift It Garage said Corvettes suck.
What? Talking to the wrong people.
Corvettes are great, just the front end is so long.
Yep. That is one downside.
That is the only, that's what I don't like about them. But now that I've had my car for like almost 5 years, I'm at the point where like, yeah, I kind of want to get in something different now.
You just got to get a newer
I've had my time with it.
You just got to get a newer generation.
A C6 would be sick.
Exactly.
I would like a C6.
Well, it looks like I gotta go move my car. I parked in a bad spot.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yep. Tomas is trying to head out.
Okay. Thank you for joining me.
Of course.
If you want to come back, just let me know.
Alright. I'll probably be out here the rest of comp and qualifying and everything and see how things go.
Sweet. Alright. I'll see you in a bit.
Yep.
All right, so we got Cisco in the lead and Benkai in the chase. Cisco in the black G35, Benkai in the gray or the black and white LS 350Z. Nice smooth lead there by Cisco, filling that outer zone. Good snappy transition by Benkai in the chase, right there in the pocket, coming through. Then they're gonna reinitiate into this inner clip. Looking good. Good presence from the chase driver. Setting up, boom, right into the pocket through the final section of outer zone. And dipping a little tire at the very end, getting saucy. Looking good. Quick sponsor shout out while they go around the track to restage. Thank you Drift Japan for the support and opportunity of the drivers to win a trip to Japan. We've got cage kits for your CNC bent and laser cut cages for your vehicle. If you're looking to put a cage in your car, I highly recommend cage kits. Shout out Fun Haver. We got NRG and Prisma Labs. If you're looking for steering wheels, bucket seats, seat mounts, accessories, hit up NRG and Prisma Labs. We got Low Eye Media managing the media for the weekend. Bonkers FPV out here operating the drones for the live stream. Race Club Fabrication managing the track and grid orientation. We got Society supporting. Tire Agent providing tires for the drivers. Race MG Grim Graphics, Action Clutch, thank you to all involved. We appreciate you greatly. And now into the second half of this battle. Benkai in the lead, Cisco in the chase. Putting a little bit of a gap there. Can he suck in through the OZ? It's funny, that hatch pops open at the same spot each time. And then it goes right back down. Coming in, reinitiation, into the inner clip. Benkai's definitely put a bit of a gap on Cisco. During this transition, can he suck into the pocket? Still kind of playing catch up, but with the fluid line, looking good. Looking good, not bad. But up next, looks like we got the RX-7 in the lead and the S13 in the chase. Joshua McDonald in the lead. And Peyton Smith in the chase. And surprisingly enough, that blue RX-7 has a VQ swapped into it. Who'da thunk? I didn't believe it till I saw it. And we're sending them. This should be a pretty stylish and spicy, good proximity battle. Look at that proximity. There we go. Sucking right into the door of that RX-7 through that OZ. Coming in, snappy transition. Nice and close. Right back at it. Boom. We got Joshua tapping his door, telling Peyton, hey, come here. Oh, that's funny. Fire battle. All right, so now we got Peyton in the lead, Joshua in the chase. Drag racing down the straightaway into initiation. Joshua right into the pocket, applying the pressure on Peyton. Let's see this transition. Boom, right there with him. Looking good, surging up. Peyton ejecting his rear bumper. Oh, tip it tire, no, and he spins. Was there contact? Oh man, that was crazy. Did we have a drone on that? No, we didn't. Dang it. We just had the static cam, which missed it. Shoot. Oh, is Peyton's car good? There we go. Now he's moving. And looks like up next we got Chester versus Brad. Tim is sending him out. Nice initiation by Chester. Coming up nice and wide there, filling that outer zone. Good presence from Brad. Great transition timing, really mirroring that lead line. Right in the pocket. Good flick to reinitiate by Chester. And Brad doing a phenomenal job of timing that transition to where as soon as the lead car settles into angle, he's right there with him. It's very nice. Tired. It's been a long day. It's very hot. Yeah, it's nap time. My battery is tapering off, draining. Yeah, we're almost there. Oh, the AC turned off. Okay, now into the second half of this battle. We got Brad in the lead in the S13, Chester in the 350Z. Let's get right back to it. It's not too bad. A little bit. I can survive. Oh yeah, probably. Did you ever grab that the jug of fuel out of the car? Okay, cool. And we got T-Bird in the lead and Joseph in the chase. Some more VQs out here. Joseph getting aggressive right in the pocket on initiation, right there with T-Bird. T-Bird putting down a pretty solid, nice wide sweeping lead line. And Joseph, look at that transition timing right there on his door. Let's go. Staying with it, applying the pressure, looking good. It's the best I've seen him drive all day. Oh, T-Bird dipping off track. No. And he saves it. Let's go. That was legitness. So good. How many more runs do we have? We're getting close, right? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it. Joshua McDonald's currently in first place with points for this run group. We got Joseph Klein in second place. We got Peyton Smith and Francisco tied for third with 31 points. Got Brad Loopy in fifth with 28 points. Dakota Shockley with 27 points. T-Bird and Benkai tied for seventh with 23 points. Ome with 16. Chester with 13. Ryan with 12. Tomas unfortunately is out of the count with 9, and Mr. Bailey Cat Daddy with 1 point today. Good job, T-Bird. There we go. This looks like the last run. Heck yeah. He's like, you know what, Joseph? You're driving aggressive. You're putting the pressure on me. I'm not letting back. I'm applying the pressure on you. How does it feel? Beautiful. And up next we got Benkai. And Dakota. More Z's. G's and Z's and S13s and BMWs today, and E36s. All right, coming into the next battle. Benkai in the lead, Dakota in the chase. Benkai in the 600 horsepower LS built Z, and then Dakota in his stock DE 350Z, dooring that Pro-Am car. Right there, staying with him, not getting lost in the sauce. Oh, almost clipping each other on transition. Dakota getting spicy. Heck yeah. Oh, did he just tap him? Was that contact? No? Okay, good. So good. Watching the replay. Oh yeah, no, Benkai just kind of dipped tire off track. Yep. Nice. And now they switch positions and they go again. And back and forth and back and forth. Brandon, no, this is not finals. This is gearing up towards the end of the second qualifying session, and then we will get into finals. Dakota with a nice, smooth, fluid lead line thus far. Pushing out wide through that OZ. Nice, snappy transition. Benkai timing that perfectly, a little early to where he just sucked right back into the pocket. And let's see how he does on this transition here through the touch and go. Yep, looking good. Boom, right back in it to the outer zone and just right there on his door. Love to see it. And then up next, we got Ome and Ryan. Some E36 on E36 action. Got the coupe versus sedan. Come on, boys. All right, and we are sending cars. Maybe, no, not yet. Tim's walking up to Ryan, leaning in his window, giving him a smooch. How are you guys doing at home? What's up, chat? What's on your mind? How's your Saturday going? Where's your car? Why aren't you here? You should be here driving instead of watching. There we go, and now we're sending car. Which I don't know if we have a drone up in the air. We got a drone up in the air. There we go. Beautiful. Diving in. All right, now we got Ryan in the lead. I mean, the chase. Let's see what it do. I'm glad that Ryan was able to get the rear bash bar situation sorted out. Looks like he was able to just yank it and bend it back up into place. Oh no! And he spins. And we got Cisco and Peyton up next. It's like Battle of the Generations. You got Peyton in the S13, Cisco in the G35. I feel like, you know, there was like the generation of S13, S14, right? And then 2000s, you had 350Z and G35. And I feel like the 350Z is almost comparable to like the S13. And then the G35 would be comparable to like S14. That's my hot take. Beautiful transition by Peyton there in the chase. Nice consistent lead line from Cisco so far. Peyton flicking in aggressive there. Boom, right in the pocket. Cisco a little wide, dirt dropping. Peyton's right there with him. Beautiful, boys. You guys are doing great. Everyone is doing great. Oh.
Hayden.
Huh?
Hayden.
You said Hayden is doing great? Caden, you're doing great. Ooh. So Peyton and Cisco are tied up on points right now?
Yeah, that from that battle right there, whoever won that, if they make the win, they get into
John said, I'll be there mañana. Hopefully you guys see you in the morning before you leave. I don't know if I will see you because I'll be out at a Airbnb tonight. I will not be at the track tonight or tomorrow morning, John. Unfortunately. Chat, how are we doing? What are you guys doing? Where are you at? Where are you tuning in from? Who are you watching to support? Some feedback. Drop some comments. Talk to me. Dakota in the lead. Brad in the chase. Dakota nice and wide through that outer zone. Let's see a snappy transition here. I hear him just clutch kicking that VQ. How many more battles roughly do we have in this session, Caden?
This is Dakota's last battle.
Okay.
Everybody else have their last battle.
What was that?
Everybody's like on their last battle.
Okay, so we got like everyone pretty much on their last battle now.
5-ish.
It's getting there. You're putting what up?
I changed the scoring right now.
Okay.
To both groups combined, so you can see how the finals are shaping up.
Caden's going through updating points right now. All right, now we got Brad in the lead and Dakota in the chase. Looking smooth, looking fluid. Nice quick transition there, setting up to that OZ. Oh! Dakota getting very aggressive right at that transition, and Brad nearly smacked him. There was a little bit of contact made that I saw, but nothing bad. Thankfully. We're getting there. We're almost in the finals. Shaping up to be a good one.
Currently, finals are going to be
T-Bird in the lead, Joshua in the chase. Nice aggressive entry. Joshua applying the pressure there, right in the pocket, close proximity, looking dialed. Let's see this transition, and yeah, he's staying right with him. There we go. And to think that RX-7 just has a VQ in it. Bro is wheeling and dealing right now. Looking good. Great lead run from T-Bird. And you know, without a good lead run, you won't have a solid chase. T-Bird celebrating a little bit on that gangster lead and great proximity. And we got Chester and Benkai battling again. Beautiful. Benkai right in the pocket, right on his door, nearly contacted him. Looking great through that zone. Mirroring that lead car beautifully. We love T-Bird. T-Bird's great. Now switching up, Benkai now is in the lead, Chester's in the chase. Chester jumped the line a little bit, but that's okay. He's trying to maintain that momentum and speed to keep up with that big boy car in the lead. Beautiful execution. And they're gonna finish it out looking great. Sick. Those of you that are watching, what's your favorite car that you've seen on the stream so far? Comment down below. Okay, Ryan's going to be in the lead, Cisco's going to be in the chase. Got Ryan in the LS powered E36 sedan and Cisco in the VQ 350, sorry, it's not 350, G35. And we're sending them. Let's go. some big angle, big aggressive snap there into the last set of outer zone. Cisco trying to play a little bit of catch up there to close the gap, and with some three-wheeling and slanging dirt across the finish line. Crazy. What is the holdup? Judges are deliberating, trying to figure it out, I think. Oh wait, no, sorry. They're still switching positions to the second half. Okay, looks like we're gonna have Cisco in the lead, Ryan in the chase now. Tim is sending him. Let's go. And then this next battle is going to be Ome and Peyton. Ome in the E36, Peyton in the S13. And we're sending them. Beautiful. We're almost there. We're almost creeping into finals. Oh boy. Are y'all excited? I'm excited. Let's check back in on the stream. Where are we at? If it'll load. Okay. Peyton in the S13. Ome in the BMW. Come on. Getting a little spicy there. Leading will be Peyton. Chasing will be Ome. Let's go. How we doing, everybody? Thank you for tuning in. We're almost into finals. So close. These These guys have been killing it all day long. Shout out to everybody that made it out here yesterday for 215. We appreciate you greatly. And everyone that came out today for 235, you guys have been killing it. Seriously, there's been so much progression made today. Love to see the newfound confidence that a lot of you guys have with tandeming, and the proximity has been phenomenal. And then that looks like Mr. Joseph. And yeah, it's gonna be great. Joseph and Joshua, I think, maybe. That's what it looks like. And they're getting sent. We're getting right back into another battle. So many battles, so many laps. Oh, I feel like a broken record. Mr. Joseph in the lead, putting down a gangster lead line. There we go. And Joshua staying right there, pinned up, right in the pocket, on his door and quarter panel, right where he should be, applying the pressure. Joseph not fazed by it whatsoever, putting down a sick lead line. Oh, look at the chase proximity. So rad. Let's go. Yes, the top 8 overall between A group and Z group advance to finals.
To just put on the screen the combined.
Which on the screen currently is current points.
Yeah, the combined.
Oh, we got T-Bird and Benkai tied for basically kind of tied for 7th almost.
Oh yeah, that's the season one right
now. Cagney, Jerry, and Cisco have a we have a 4-way tie. Bradley, Cagney, Jerry, and Cisco all have 41 points in Z group.
Oh, this is
or is that combined?
Yeah.
Oh, this is combined? Okay. I felt like we had way more drivers.
Because I'm not showing them all.
Oh, okay. All of them are not shown right now. That makes sense. So it's not just the highest points?
Yeah.
Got it. That makes sense. Joshua and Joseph out here killing it. Oh, almost bumper to bumper on that transition. I'm so proud of you, Joseph. You've been doing great. You've progressed so much this last year. I'd love to see it. Love to see it. Because final should only take us like 30, 45 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we still doing a 30-minute break after this? To like re-chalk the track and whatnot?
Probably like a 15 or 20.
So basically, like as soon as the track is re-chalked, then we go back out?
Probably need to extend a little bit longer.
What's up, everyone? Thank you for tuning in. We just got a handful of new people in. We are wrapping up our second qualifying session of Z group currently. Then we are gonna do a quick like 15-20 minute break to re-chalk the track and then get into our top 8 for finals. We're nearing the end of our day. The driving has been great. Everyone's been consistent. They've got super comfortable with this layout. It looks sick. It's been flowing pretty well. No crazy issues thus far. It's been a good day at comp. We got Peyton and Brad lined up. What is the holdup?
We're almost done with this. So
There we go. Sending them. Some S13 on S13 action. I love both of these cars so much. The proximity from Brad and the chase, great. Peyton's lead line, sick. There we go. Out here dancing together. Peyton with the celebratory roof slap across the finish line. All right.
Yeah, they're probably gonna end up using like about 3 minutes.
So good. Hope you all at home are enjoying watching the comp. Dude, Joe is going for doors. It's great to see. Is that? Nope, nope, they're there. Okay, cool. I see Brad. Where's Peyton? Is his car okay? There he is.
We're gonna have a break for half an hour.
Yep, so after this battle, we're gonna break for 30 minutes and then we have our top 8. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Are we gonna run commercials and leave this stream up, or are we doing a new stream?
Yeah, we'll leave this stream up, so.
Okay, so the stream is gonna stay up and going, so you can leave it up if you want to. We'll have commercials playing for half an hour. We gotta re-chalk the track, grab a little quick bite, refresh real quick, and then jump into top 8. And now Brad in the lead, Peyton in the chase, coming in for the second half of their battle here. Nice transition by both drivers at the same time. Peyton mirroring that lead line wonderfully. Brad with a sick. Oh, bad. Oh no! No! And he goes off pretty hard, hopping the car around. Hopefully nothing's broken. Looks good. Tires seem good. I don't think he did. Man, that thing is a tank. Heck yeah. Unfortunate way to close out that battle, but that was sick.
Yeah, we'll have
All right. With that being said, thank you guys for watching. Keep the stream up. We're gonna run commercials for like 30 minutes, and then we're gonna get into the top 8. So stay tuned, and I'll see you back here in about 30. Thank you.
This is Chester. Chester is only 14 years old, and he competes in the Ultimate Drifting Challenge. Chester won the 2025 Ultimate Drifting Challenge Championship, and his prize is a trip to Japan with Drift Japan Tours. Drift Japan is an all-inclusive drift adventure through Japan's legendary tracks. With expert-led tours in the Kansai region, they combine professional tuition, iconic circuits, and authentic Japanese car culture. But who is Drift Japan? A four-man team, guided by a passion for drifting, brings people from all over the world to experience Japan through their eyes.
Let's go have a look.
This passion culminates into a one-of-a-kind experience not soon to be forgotten by anyone who embarks on this trip. So take the journey with us as we drift through Japan with Drift Japan Tours. This is Chester. Chester is only 14 years old, and he competes in the Ultimate Drifting Challenge. Chester won the 2025 Ultimate Drifting Challenge Championship, and his prize is a trip to Japan with Drift Japan Tours. Drift Japan is an all-inclusive drift adventure through Japan's legendary tracks. With expert-led tours in the Kansai region, they combine professional tuition, iconic circuits, and authentic Japanese car culture. But who is Drift Japan? A four-man team, guided by a passion for drifting, brings people from all over the world to experience Japan through their eyes.
Let's go have a look.
This passion culminates into a one-of-a-kind experience, not soon to be forgotten by anyone who embarks on this trip. So take the journey with us as we drift through Japan with Drift Japan Tours. This is Chester. Chester is only 14 years old, and he competes in the Ultimate Drifting Challenge. Chester won the 2025 Ultimate Drifting Challenge Championship, and his prize is a trip to Japan with Drift Japan Tours. Drift Japan is an all-inclusive drift adventure through Japan's legendary tracks. With expert-led tours in the Kansai region, they combine professional tuition, iconic circuits, and authentic Japanese car culture. But who is Drift Japan? A four-man team, guided by a passion for drifting, brings people from all over the world to experience Japan through their eyes.
Let's go have a look.
This passion culminates into a one-of-a-kind experience, not soon to be forgotten by anyone who embarks on this trip. So take the journey with us as we drift through Japan with Drift Japan Tours.
What is up, UDC family? We're getting into our finals for 235. Thank you guys for tuning in. We got drivers out on grid, and we're about to start setting cars. It's gonna be good. So our top 8, I will read off the names. We've got Nate Pena and Peyton Smith battling it out. Bradley Wintermantle against Cisco. We got Joshua McDonald against Joseph Klein. And we got Eric Kegney against Jerry Madden. So those are our two sides. Excuse me, sorry. Those are our contestants for top 8. So it's gonna be rowdy. These guys have been consistent all day long, throwing it down. Obviously, they proved that they're worthy of being in the finals. Hence, you know, they accumulated the points throughout qualifying, and they made it. So we got Nate Pena and Peyton Smith up for our first battle, and this will be spicy. 2 of the AVS regulars. Both guys drive all the time. They're heavy hitters. It should be some good tandies. I'm excited. I'm very excited. How about you, chat? How are you guys doing? Let's get some talking in the chat, please. Some engagement. Keeps things rolling. We got the track freshly chalked, and we're just about ready. It's been a day. Today was brutal. It was hot. The qualifying sessions ran a little bit longer than we were expecting. We had to extend the track time, hence why it is oh my goodness, I keep burping. Sorry, I just ate a burger and down the water, and I'm like, trying to catch up from the day. So yeah, it's running a little bit later. We had to extend the track time, but it's not the end of the world. So the timing will kind of work out perfectly because we're about to start the first battle, and it's just about 7 o'clock. Is there a bracket to post? Caden, can you put like a screenshot of the bracket up next to the score?
Yeah, I'll try to.
Yeah, we can try to do something like that for y'all. But we appreciate the support. Thank you guys for staying engaged throughout the day and watching the stream. It means a lot, not only to us putting on the event, but the drivers and everyone else involved, because, you know, at the end of the day, it takes a village. Without the drivers, we wouldn't have a competition, and without the competition, we have no live stream. So, well, with that being said, we're getting into our first battle of the top 8. Nate Pena in the lead, Peyton Smith in the chase. Smooth initiation by Nate there. Peyton's right on his booty in the pocket. Let's see this snappy transition. Both cars loaded up. Boom. Peyton's mirroring that lead car wonderfully. Oh, there's a little bit of contact. Let's see this reinitiation into the inner clip. And we got a touch and go right there. Peyton's with it. Nate's throwing out a heater of a lead. Peyton skimming that rear bumper on transition. I told you guys this was going to be good. It almost sucks to see these guys go against each other because they're both such good drivers and they're both amazing people. It sucks to see one of them knock the other out. But that's the name of the game. It's a competition. This is the Ultimate Drifting Challenge. And at the end of this season, the highest points contender and the winner of the season wins a trip to Japan. So these guys are not only fighting for cash on a round basis, but yeah, by the end of the season, one of them will be going to Japan. Pack, I wish you were driving. We miss you today. All right, they're staging up, flip-flopping. It'll be Peyton in the lead, Nate in the chase. And let's get to it. Nate leaving no room on initiation. Peyton nice and fluid, smooth, wide line there, filling that outer, and Nate's applying the pressure right on his door. Sucking right back into the pocket. Little bit of contact, booping him through the zone, but Peyton's not phased. That didn't even affect him whatsoever. I think he feeds off of it. Let's go, boys. That was a heater of a run. Love to see it. Love to see it. That's gonna be a tough call for the judges. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Bella. It's been a day. Oh. But shout out to the media people that have been out on track in the sun all day long, and all the crew in the pits working on the cars, swapping tires, refueling, all the goodies. Everyone's been killing it today. So, love to see it.
Nate, for that battle.
Nate gets the win and knocks Peyton out of the top 8. Nate advances to the final 4. Now we got Bradley against Cisco, another pair of VQ cars. Cisco diving in. Love to see the proximity there. Oh, Bradley getting a little too aggressive there through that outer zone, dipping tire. Cisco nearly dipping off with a little bit of a late reinitiation. That kind of threw him off there. Bradley staying smooth, calm, and collected through the remainder of the course. Oh, and Cisco with a big mistake across the finish line. Oh man, I was just about to say, you know, both drivers had their little bits of hiccups through the run, but Cisco doing that right before and across the finish line, I think is going to set him back a little bit more. Too Fast Racing Media says, Hayden, I love you. I love you too. I don't recognize, I'm sorry, who, drop a name. I don't recognize the Too Fast Racing, but I love you regardless. Now let's see how these guys do. Switching positions. Cisco in the lead, Brad in the chase. Send him on back down. Make sure you guys drop a like on the stream, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Go follow the UDC Instagram page if you're new. We appreciate you. All right, Cisco in the lead. Let's get it. Putting a gap on Bradley. That's surprising. Was he snoozing at the line? What's going on there? Big dirt drop. Oh, and Cisco's off course. Roosting the media. That's crazy. Oh, he's upset. Oh, I would be too. All Bradley has to do is complete this run and he will take the win and advance on to the final 4. Oh, Todd. Hi, Todd. I love you so much. Did Cisco just break his car? Pull off on the side road. No, don't keep going down the course. Pull off on the side road. That sounds interesting. Oh, there we go. Maybe? Oh, he's in gear. Okay. You can do it. There we go. That's unfortunate that Cisco is going to be out. Confirmation from the judges, since I am not a judge, I cannot officially make that call, but confirmation from the judges that Bradley advances on. Haven't heard the confirmation yet?
Yep, just heard it, yes.
Yep, confirmation that Bradley advances on into the final four. All right. It's going down already. Fast pace. We're slingshotting these guys out here. We're already behind schedule. Everyone's doing great. Big shout out to our sponsors and partners for this season: Drift Japan, Cage Kits, Funhaver, NRG, Prisma Labs, Low Eye Media, Bonkers FPV, Race Club Fabrication, Society, Tire Agent, Race MG, Grim Graphics, Action Clutch. We appreciate all of you. Thank you all very much for being involved in supporting the Ultimate Drifting Challenge. What is Tim doing?
Gonna go clean off the track.
Oh, he's cleaning off the track. All right, we got to sweep the track real quick or blow it off, get all that dirt gone. Next time, drivers, if you go off track like that, don't do a big burnout in the dirt and fling dirt everywhere, please. Tim is scoping. He's gonna make the call. Is it good? Is it bad? And he's hopping out. Yeah, I don't blame you for leaving early, Todd. Thankfully, I had the privilege of being in the AC for most of the day, although the AC up front was kind of intermittent. There was a couple times where it got pretty spicy in here. But nonetheless, better than being outside in 100 degrees in direct sunlight. What's up, chat? Thank you guys for jumping in. We appreciate the support. We're in our finals top 8 bracket. We've got through the first 2 battles. We got 2 more battles of top 8, and then we'll get into the final 4. And these guys are throwing down. They're comfortable with the course. They've ironed out the wrinkles of the day, shaken off the jitters, and they're here for business. How are you guys doing? What's up, chat? Where are you tuning in from? Who do you want to see win? All right. So at this point, we've got Joshua McDonald battling Joseph Klein next, Eric Cagney battling Jerry Madden, and then we'll have Nate Pena battling Bradley Wintermantle. So this is gonna be spicy. This is some good stuff. Some good soup, some might say. So good. A little bit of a delay for blowing the track off, but we're getting there. There was a lot of dirt on the track. Good job, Tim. Tim, you're doing great. Hey, Tim, you're doing great. Say hi to the live stream. He's just gonna ignore me because he hates talking. Oh. It might help if the walkie was on. Here we go, you ready? Hey Tim, you're doing great. You're such a good blower. Say hi to the live stream. He just shook his hand at me. No, you gotta say hi. They gotta hear your voice.
Hi, guys.
It's windy out there.
Just kick the rock.
You're doing great. There's a lot of dirt on track.
There's so much dirt out here. It's a lot. It's deep.
a day. What a day. Hopefully it doesn't take too much longer to get all this dirt off track.
Maybe said Nick.
Todd said, I wish Hector was still in. I know. I think I heard that he fried his ECU, or his ECU died on him. But I think he's gonna switch to Link. Tim is kicking mounds of dirt off of the track. That's crazy.
That was a beautiful shot of the sunset right now.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, that other thing. Got that now. Yeah.
We are getting there. Big shout out to NRG Innovations. Thank you guys for bringing next level style and function to the cockpits of these drivers. They've got top tier steering wheels, quick releases, and racing seats. So if you guys are in the market for some seats and wheels and accessories for your car, go check out NRG Innovations. They've been a big supporter of the series. We love NRG. And then we've also got Prisma Labs on board. So I guess, sorry, NRG has the steering wheels, Prisma Labs got the seats. So hit up Prisma Labs. We love all them. And then shout out Tim on track right now, Race Club, using the leaf blower, blowing all that dust off, taking forever, but that's okay, Tim, we still love you. Oh, we got a broom finally. There we go. Benkai did amazing today. I don't know exactly what his point standing was, but he was killing it. Especially for somebody that's not very well acquainted with left-hand drive. And this was his second time driving that LSZ. So yeah, he did great. We got some family shouting out Nate. We love Nate Pena. He's got his Tio Tony watching the stream. Love to see the family tuning in. Thank you guys for the support. Do, 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 do. Should I play like the Jeopardy song? Is that gonna get us copyrighted if I do that? I shouldn't do that. All right, looks like they are nearly done with sweeping and blowing the track off. And then we'll get right back into battles. So I appreciate everybody tuning in. My name is Hayden. I've been announcing for UDC since the beginning of last season. And yeah, we're very thankful for the community that we've built, all the drivers that come out, but also not just the drivers, because at the end of the day, like, it takes a village. And so all of the family, all of the friends, you know, everybody that's come together to support the drivers on their journey into getting into competition and driving. And then we've got media out here all day. We've got, you know, volunteers and track staff that are helping out with coordinating and running the event. And yeah, we truly appreciate everybody from the depths of my heart and us at UDC. Thank you to everyone, because without you guys, we have no UDC. And thank you to all the partners and sponsors that believe in the series and are here to, you know, support the drivers and you know, give those incentives for prizes and deals and discounts, and we truly appreciate everything. All right, I see the leaf blower getting put away, and we are about to resume, I hope. They're sweeping another section. Oh, a little 10-minute intermission to sweep the track. Blue lost room privileges. It wasn't fast enough. Love you too, Todd. I'll talk to you later. Leaf lowers back out. Gosh. You know, we should have, I say this with love, we should have made Cisco go out there with the leaf blower and clean up his mess. New UDC rule: if the driver oils down or makes a mess on the track, they get to go clean it up. At least the cars get to cool down, I guess. Let's get this show on the road. All right, brooms are getting put away. Perfect. We're gonna start setting cars in just a second. Sorry for the delay. What's up?
Dude, I suck.
What are you doing?
Lost?
Hop in.
Ah, dang it. I'm trying to go.
Okay, you don't have to.
Oh, it's funny. What's happening?
Oh, we're chilling. We had a little I wish you would have walked up sooner, because we could have just yapped during that intermission.
I just came for the AC.
The AC is great.
Is there party laps after this or what?
I don't know. How long until do we have the track until, Caden? Until 8, yeah, so probably not.
Alright, I'll pack it.
Sad. I didn't get to drive it.
Sad, I got bullied.
You did get bullied.
I missed every zone.
Oh.
every outer zone that's why he was on my ass the whole time.
45 minutes left for the track to be hot.
Alright, well I'll keep my car out and watch.
Yes, sir.
We'll see.
Just in case. This will go quick. So we're trying.
Just don't announce the ceremony, just come drive.
Are in place, judges are in place.
Alrighty, we're getting the show back going. Thank you guys for sitting in. We appreciate it. We're in our top 8. We've got, let me look at the bracket again. Joshua McDonald versus Joseph Klein. This is the 3rd battle of the top 8. We've got one more battle after this, and then it goes into the final 4, and then the top 2. Oh. All right, we're sending cars. Let's go, boys. Joshua McDonald in the lead, Joseph Klein in the chase. Joseph trying not to get gapped, staying right on his quarter panel on initiation. Let's see him suck in through this outer zone and apply the pressure, which he does. Skimming that RX-7 right on his bumper on transition. Heater of a chase, but without a good lead from Joshua, you don't have a good chase. So good job, Joshua, on a flowy, nice, proper lead line, filling those zones, pushing that RX-7 to its limits. Solid. All right, now they're going to switch positions, scurry themselves around the track, restage, and get sent back down. It's a beautiful evening now. It's finally cooled down. The sun is glistening through the clouds. Back at it. Alrighty, Joseph Klein in the lead, Joshua McDonald in the chase. Coming out, Joshua's giving him no room, parallel nearly on initiation. Joseph looking very smooth in the lead, Joshua not giving him much room, sucking right back in the pocket on transition. Oh, is there contact? Is he pushing him around? There we go. And let's see him suck right back into the pocket through the... Oh, he kissed... Oh, contact! Oh, and Joseph holds it together. Oh, man. Oh, I saw Joshua hit his steering wheel. Like, man, like he got a little too aggressive, a little too greedy there. And I think that may just cost him the run.
He's trying that last little bit.
Yep. Little too excited.
Like the classic battle at the
Judges double checking footage.
And Joseph dropped that last.
Joseph Klein in the 350Z with the win. Advancing on into the final four. Jerry Madden in his S13 in the lead. Eric Kegney chasing him down in the E30. Both cars LS powered. Good fill of that OZ by Jerry. Eric catching up through that OZ. Coming in, reinitiating. Nice flick in. Eric sucking in through the touch and go. Let's see this transition now. Into the pocket, through the final OZ. Eric's car hopping through. Good proximity and a great lead line. Solid. Solid.
Yeah, they got that one. Yeah, no, I never got on that.
Oh, is Eric's birthday today? Or this weekend? Or recently? All right, so now we're switching it up. We're gonna have Eric Kegney in the lead, Jerry Madden in the chase. Now let's finish out this battle to see who advances on. Who's taking podium? Who are you guys rooting for, chat? Who do you want to see on that podium? Beautiful transition timing by Jerry in the chase there. Eric throwing down a fluid lead line, reinitiating right where he should. Crossing his T's, dotting his I's. That'll be an interesting one to judge, for sure. Very consistent from both drivers. Beautiful. Who's gonna make it into the top four? Is it gonna be Jerry or Eric? Time will tell. Judges reviewing, trying to make their decision. It's tough being a judge. I've judged before. It's stressful. A lot is on the line. People get upset. Again, thank you all for tuning in. We love the support. We appreciate the consistency. The next round that Eric Cagney eliminating.
Wait,
hold on.
We don't have to drill.
Caden confirmation. Eric Cagney with the win. Now we've got Nate Pena versus Bradley Wintermantle. Do we have a drone up? Both of these guys are amazing Z drivers. Bradley, oh, messing up that transition, loading a little bit too much there. Nate Pena looking smooth in the lead, flicking hard there through that touch and go.
So off this battle, keep both these guys because one will go for the third place battle.
All right. Man, tough calls. Tough calls. Great driving all day today. These guys have been consistent. I really like this layout too. It's a little tricky. Like walking it made a lot of sense when we did the drivers meeting this morning and I initially told everybody the layout. People were kind of like, I don't know how that's going to be. And then we walked the track and I explained like where to position the car for the inner clips and everything, and then it kind of clicked with everybody. We got through the first practice session and then into the first 2 rounds of qualifying for the run groups. Like everyone just kind of got it, and now obviously, as you guys can see, like they're locked in, they're having a good time, and we're out here. All right, Bradley Wintermantle in the lead, Nate Pena in the chase. Door to door on initiation. There we go. Bradley smooth in the lead, and Nate's applying the pressure, not giving him any room for error. Love to see it. Beautiful. In sync. I have an idea of who may win, but we shall see what the judges say. Chat, what do you think? We're getting there. What a beautiful sunset. Come on, judges. I don't even know what to say. I don't have words. These guys are great.
Brad on the win there.
Brad gets the win, knocking Nate out of comp. Interesting. Joseph in the lead, Eric Cagney in the chase, getting aggressive. Would like to see a little bit more proximity from Eric there in the chase, but he's still with them. He's right there. Joseph throwing down a heater of a lead run. Looking good, looking consistent. Nice and wide through that last zone. Eric applying the pressure right on his door. So good. Oh yeah. If you're sitting at home watching this, wishing that you were here driving, you should go to the Ultimate Drifting Challenge website and sign up and come drive with everybody, because it's a great time and it's the most amount of seat time you'll get in a competitive environment. Now, Cagney in the lead, Joseph in the chase. Cagney and Klein. There we go, looking smooth, looking fluid. Good lead by Cagney thus far. Joseph right there with him, transitioning at the same exact time. That was hot. Nice reinitiation there. Applying the pressure. Ooh, right there on him. Let's get it. Beautiful, beautiful. Love to see it.
The drone's gonna land, guys.
What was that?
I said drone's gonna land real quick.
Okay, drone's landing real quick. Pac-Man, I miss you. Love you long time. See, Pac, even if you would come out to hang out, you could be right here in the seat next to me. Be my passenger princess. Thanks for putting this live on YouTube. I get to watch my kid. Oh, of course. I'm glad that you're able to tune in and watch everything and stay in the loop. And that's what it's all about. That's why we do the stream, so that all the family that's at home, all the friends that, you know, aren't local, that may be out of state or across the country or around the world, you guys can tune in and still be a part of it. I'm very curious what the consensus is going to be for that battle. Only time will tell. And the judges making their decision. I'm tired. It's been a day. It was hot. It's the only downside about coming out here in the middle of summer, is being smack dab in the center of the desert. Sun ablazing. Judges are really being careful with this call. What up, Alex? How we doing? When are you gonna come drive 235, huh?
They give it to Eric.
Eric Cagney with the win, advancing on, knocking Joseph out of comp.
So let's do that third place battle then.
All right, so this will be our battle for third place, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so we've got Nate Pena versus Joseph Klein. This will be a good one. I want to see Nate paint Joe's door.
This is probably the most fun lap of finals right here.
Yeah, this will be like the most fun lap of finals right here. This will be spicy. Hopefully. Can't jinx it. Nate throwing on a heater lead. Joseph applying the pressure right there in the pocket. Let's see him transition right back on it. Come on, get it. Nate not phased in the lead. Just doing his thing. Whoa, Joseph with a little bit of a straight line right there, and he clips him. The bash bar pushing through the front bumper. That was sick. Oh, that was great. I thought he was gonna hook him for a second. Man, that proximity. Can't get closer than that. Rubbing bumper on bash bar. Thank you all for tuning in. Again, we appreciate the support. We love you all so much. So do the drivers. How are we doing on time? 7:33. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Second half of our third place battle. Joseph Klein in the lead. Nate Pena in the chase. Let's see if Nate can match that proximity that Joe was applying in his chase. Boom, right in the pocket, on initiation. There we go. Joseph, cool, calm, and collected. Nate bumping him around. Right back in it on transition. There we go. Let's see how they do with the reinitiation there into that inner clip. Then we got the touch and go. Nate's taillight dangling, hanging on for dear life. Boom, right back in the pocket. Oh, pushing forward a little bit, surging up, but he maintains composure. And there we go. Beautiful, boys. You guys are doing great. We love to see it.
Well, do you want to just show us for a second longer, and then we'll have to land before.
And then, so now we've got Brad and Eric competing for first and second, right? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right.
We got
One more battle.
Yeah, me too. They're gonna deliberate there, yeah. I'm gonna have the drone in.
Drone's landing right now. With the quickness. Don't send the cars until the drone's back up. Ideally.
Drone is landing a change battery real quick.
Brandon Marina, why didn't you make it further? Justify yourself in the comments. Explain thyself.
Wait. Hold it.
Why did you suck? With love. Drone is hot swapping batteries real quick. Plugged in. Just about ready. Come on. We're almost there. And this is our last battle. With the swiftness. Oh, can we get a shot of the sunset? It looks so good.
Yeah, you got the mountain right in the center.
Oh, beautiful.
Perfect.
Gorgeous. Drone is back up in the air. We are going to send drivers. Bradley Wintermantle in the lead. Eric Kegney in the chase. Let's see who comes out on top.
We're actually still waiting to see who won the last battle.
Oh, we're waiting to see who won the last battle still. Oh boy. Oh boy. Judges sifting through with a fine-tooth comb. This is important. This makes or breaks the podium. I'm anxious, just sitting here watching and thinking about it. My hands are clammy.
Ooh, one more time on the last one?
Oh, it's a one more time on the third place battle? What? All right, that's fair. We got time for it.
Do that one first. Oh, if you want to do the first place one, or?
Yeah, because then we just, how about we do Brad and Eric's battle right now, but we don't announce the winner, and then we do the third place battle. Keep it a secret. All right, Bradley in the lead, Eric in the chase, coming in hot. Bradley gapping Eric on initiation. Let's see if he can suck in through this outer zone. Coming up over the little crest there, onto the tabletop, transitioning, dipping back down now. Beautiful lead line from Bradley. Eric coming back in. Oh, Eric with the correction there, kind of reinitiating through the outer, kind of missing that outer a little bit. Woo! Woo! Let's see how they do. Roles reversed. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Isn't that a song? Anything could happen. Anything could happen. Maybe? Or am I misremembering the lyrics? All right. Here we go. Staging up. So once these guys complete this lap, then we have our one more time for third place, and then we will have our podium. Let's get to it. Eric Cagney in the lead. Bradley Wintermantle in the chase. Beautiful, smooth, consistent. There we go. Bradley applying the pressure. Transitioning now, throwing that angle in. Don't give up now. Keep it consistent. Bradley suck in, get in the pocket. There we go. Sick. Love to see it. Man, that's going to be a hard call. Again. Folks at home watching, what's your input? What are we thinking? Comment down below. And now, on to our third place tiebreaker. Well, I guess I wouldn't call it a tiebreaker. Our third place battle, our one more time third place battle. There we go. Words are hard. English is starting to get difficult. It's the end of the day. So we got Nate Pena in the lead, Joseph Klein in the chase. This will determine the final spot on the podium. We're cutting it close. We are cutting it close. Is he swapping battery again?
Yeah.
Drone is swapping battery again. Dang, they don't last very long, do they?
They kind of do. Not really, though. He could have stayed out there for a little while, but they're deliberating, so we're trying to strategically keep the drone in the air for the whole thing. Well, once again, thank you all for tuning in. This has been a wonderful third round of the season of Ultimate Drifting Challenge. As you saw yesterday, we had 215 compete. Today's been 235. Our next round to look forward to is going to be September, Friday the 18th. That'll be 2:15, and Saturday the 19th will be 2:35. So we've got a whopping month and 3 weeks, basically. Yeah, almost 2 months until the next round. Gives drivers plenty of time to make some revisions, change up things a little bit if they so please. It also gives us a break. We're almost there. Getting antsy.
Drone is currently landed, so let me know before you send them out so I can let you know if the drone.
Peyton said, give us the track to line. That's not my call. You got money on it to extend it?
I was gonna say
if drivers want to pitch in to extend it, we can extend it. So
somebody go talk to Pete and see if
Peyton, go walk around and see if you can get people to throw 20 on it, and go talk to Pete.
Okay, they're check over.
We are almost there.
Did we get the call going?
Pretty please.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm so ready to take a shower today.
The girl,
Mike! For the one time, put a girl on.
Freaking Mikey.
Chupapi!
Alright, we do have a winner for that last one, but I'm not gonna tell you.
Yeah, don't tell us. Don't tell us who won the last one, because that'll give it away.
Yeah, go ahead and get up in the air.
Judges have chosen. Alright, can we get the third place battle on? What's up with the drone? Alright, we got the drone in the air. Let's continue this one more time. Okay. Nate Pena in the lead. Joseph Klein in the chase. Getting back right to it. Smooth initiation. Joseph's right there in the pocket, applying the pressure. Let's see this transition. Snap right back to angle. Sucking right back in. Nate is cool, calm, and collected in the lead with a saucy reinitiation there. Coming in through the touch and goes. Beautiful. I love seeing two identical cars like this do battles. Pac-Man said, "Can I get a hoya?" There you go. Should I just start meowing? Right meow. They need to do their lap right meow. Are we going to live stream the little podium thing, or what? Yeah?
No. We'll just,
we will announce it on Instagram. So now's your chance. Go to the Ultimate Drifting Challenge page on Instagram, follow it, and stay tuned for the announcement of the winners. Mike, you're doing great. That sounds like a wonderful time. I'm glad that I'm not in your position. Okay, Joseph Klein in the lead, Nate Pena in the chase. This is our tiebreaker, or not tiebreaker, our one more time battle for third place. Let's get right to it. Beautiful initiation from both drivers. This is nearly mirroring the previous run. Nate applying the pressure, putting it on his door. Beautiful, right back in the pocket. Touch him, boop him, push him around. See a little bit of lovely contact here. Boom. Great transition. Beautiful. This is going to be another difficult run to judge. Man. Love to see it. I guess before we close this out, I'll wait a second to see if, should I even announce, no, I'm not even going to announce the third place because then that gives it away. So, if you want to know what the podium looks like.
Know already, so we'll just We'll just let the live stream know, I think.
Wait, what'd you say? What?
I said I think we already told the driver.
Oh, the drivers know their position?
Yeah,
okay.
So we're just gonna let the live stream know so that they're not.
Cool. Well, then I will tell the live stream what the podium is. Do we have a deliberation from the judges yet on this run?
Yeah, hold on.
And track cold by 8, correct?
Yeah. Unless those guys got it extended, that'd be cool.
Right. Caden, Pac-Man says hi.
Hi, Pac.
Caden said hi, Pac. Hi, everybody.
What's that? Yeah, I'm waiting to hear where it is, so if your battery is gonna die, just land, but I was gonna say, if you just wanna give us something to look at.
Can you do a lap through the pits real quick?
A lap through the pits? He says, alright.
You should go hover like right over some people. Go spy. Waiting on the judge's call. Pac, I miss you too. Peyton said they're paying for another hour. Oh, I get to drive some cars. That's exciting. Rodney said I could drive his LS S13. Peyton said I could drive his car. Oh, I'm happy now. Not that I wasn't happy before, but I'm even more excited to be here now. I rode along in Peyton's car 2 weeks ago at the Rampage event. Man, that thing is spicy. I'm super excited to feel it out in the driver's seat. And then I know that Rodney was dealing with some inconsistency issues with his car, so I'm looking forward to giving him some feedback on setup or tire, or, you know, whatever the case may be. It'll be good.
Ooh.
Do we have an answer?
Ready for third place?
Ready for third place!
Nate.
Drum roll! Nate Pena in third place, knocking out Joseph Klein. Woo!
You already know who's first and second, right?
And then who's second place? Who do we got for second place, Caden?
Until the live stream first and second, can you tell me again? Okay, so he got third, and then the other one, oh, Eric, right? Got first? Okay, so Eric got first, and...
So then Brad?
Yeah, Brad.
All right, so Nate Pena secures third place. Bradley Wintermantle in second place. And in first place, Mr. Eric Cagney. Congratulations, you three, for making the podium. And also congratulations to all of the drivers that came out and poured their heart, soul, and finances into this weekend. You guys are all winners in my eyes, because at the end of the day, you were here. So thank you all for the support, all the family and friends at home. Thank you guys for tuning in. We greatly appreciate you all. It truly takes a village to make something like this happen, and we love all of you. So with that being said, stay tuned to social media, check everything out, and I'm signing off. Love you all.